Hey boys. Good morning. This is like a regular time, but for some reason I spent 13 hours in bed. My body's not ready for this campaign. It knows what's coming. Mental exhaustion. Tracking too many things. As the title says, I'm setting this thing to minimum, so you guys like not with that attitude comments. This is the most ridiculous campaign request ever. So title should tell you everything. Saint Isaac has requested the Miao Ying campaign with mods and rules galore. If you guys remember that dwarf campaign with a lot of rules, I feel like this one is way worse. But I trust Saint Isaac to know what he's doing. So if he wants to see something like this, I'm not gonna question that much. It's his request tokens, right? He spent 7 request tokens to request this campaign. If this campaign is under 50 hours, he gets 2 back. So probably 5 has been spent. So what's ridiculous about this campaign? He requested Miao Ying, Grand Kate. It's in one of the worst states of enemies has ever been. And requested this on top of mods. And we're not allowed to use range units. So he requested one of the most powerful Legion Lords to create a ranged army in one of the most difficult campaign positions in the game, especially on top of rules. I think without house rules for a knowledgeable player, this campaign is manageable. But without the range units, just think about it. There's Norska to the north, and there is Slaanesh to the south. How are you supposed to fight Norska and Slaanesh with no range units? So that'll be interesting to see. I'm expecting at least fun 2 days of struggle, and we'll see after that. Yes, no range units, you heard it right. And look at the starting army. Celestial Dragon crossbows, Jade Warrior crossbows, Jade Warrior crossbows, and a Sky Junk. Sky Junk and Celestial Dragon crossbows are some of their best units. Calling Sating a range unit is a joke. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Funny not found. So let's go over the list. So what do we have to track here? I'm probably gonna forget about some of these things. So honest mistakes. Nothing on purpose. So when the Saint Isaac sent me this and I opened it on my monitor and I had to scroll down and I put a wall of text, it said like, oh, well, it's not wall of text. Like, this is not a wall of text. I think that's a wall of text. This is probably the most restrictive campaign I ever seen, and it's for one of the hardest factions in the game. He wants to see Mami Ink sweat, while he slowly gets surrounded, and you know what happens. Use your imagination. So we're gonna go over the rules here. On the very top it says no stupid renames allowed at top manager and dig dog. Well, that's basically I got discretion over this. Just to, I'm just gonna disable renaming. Renaming disabled, okay. Melee only Grand Kate campaign. Guys, you have no idea how ridiculous this is. But it's Saint Isaac's request tokens. It's his request tokens. If he said like melee only Grand Kate campaign and that was it, like nothing else, I could see that. But we're just starting here. So we're using Sleepy AI, Victory Conditions Overhaul, we're using the Potential mode, and we're using additional mode this time. This mode is making all the characters immortal on level 2. Both player and AI characters are all immortal from level 2. It seems like a mod to just make sure the AI doesn't keep losing characters all the time, so they retain high experience and rank, so they're bigger pain in the ass. This is the potential we have to set. All major factions of Warriors of Chaos, Dark Elves, Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Corn, Zinch, Greenskins, Beastmen +4. Deceivers will get removed. All major Tomb Kings, Lizardmen, Wood Elves, Skaven, Ogres, Slanesh +3. Man-Eaters removed. All major Empire, Kate, Bretonia, Kislev Dwarves, High Elves, Norse, Chaos Dwarves, Nurgle +2. All minor Beastmen +4. All minor Wood Elves +2. All other minor +1. Servants of the Conclave, Clan Herion, Rogue Pirates -4. So it's basically adding to the potential here, or removing these factions from the game to have a different experience. The goal of the campaign, if we even survive, is all 3 Victory Condition Overhaul routes. I don't know what they do. And control Gran Kate. So this is a pretty big Victory Condition. I'm not sure what this is required, but it's big. That's why it's so many request tokens as well. On top of this, we have the Stardom House rules. So Stardom House rules are in effect. Everything you can read at !HR. So diplomacy-wise, regarding treaties, this is treaties, not deals. We can only have non-aggression pact, trade agreement, peace and war with non-Kate. So this is treaties. So we can be peace, war, non-aggression, trade. Deals, so joining wars, money deals and stuff like this, anything goes. Max trade agreements are 3 and then +1 per unique port. So any settlement has a port will add 1 more trade agreement. Like this is going to matter, you know, for a while. Huh? No allied units. No ogre mercenaries. No joining wars on faraway enemies for diplomacy and shekels. Well, it says per unique port, so I assume it's per port. Or maybe he means the landmarks. Because there is literally just 1 in Gran Kate. If Nangao is lost, no research until retaken. So he means unique ports, not really every port city, okay. So if we lose the capital, we cannot research until retaken. Only 1 hero of each type per army. So we can put 2 alchemists or 2 astromants, they have to be over only 1. Only 1 campaign hero of each type. So on the campaign map we can have 1 astromancer, 1 alchemist, 1 gate master and stuff like this. Close speaker hero can only be in armies with tiger units. Tiger warrior survival counts. So this is literally the only way we're gonna be able to play if we get one of these in a little bit lower life. Legendary heroes go in non-legendary lord armies. No Gotrek or Felix. Side tank the Watcher is allowed to use range attack. It's pretty restricted to unlock though. Mounts can use range attack. So mounts and side tank can use range attacks. Lord recruitment cycle. Celestial General, Lord Magistrate, Dragon Blooded, Tiger, Warrior Savai. So we have to start with the Celestial General first. And then Lord Magistrate, and then Dragon Blooded, Sugar Mom, And then the Tiger Warrior Savai. And then when we have all, we can then use another Celestial General. Each army must have 12 units to go to the next army. Look how ridiculous this is. You guys probably can't even comprehend how this got together. I'm already like spinning in my head. Lords can't be disbanded, replaced, or skill reset bypass. If I accidentally click one of these out of habits, I apologize in advance. Not on purpose. It's too many things to track. Mounts can use range attack. Human lords can only have one Tigerman unit in the army. The Tiger Warrior Savai can have up to 5 Tigermen. So to get a close speaker in the army, we have to recruit 1 Tigerman. And we have to have Tiger Warriors in the army to use close speaker. Garrison and caravans can use range. So this is exception to the melee rule. No disbanding a regiment's renown. If a regiment renown dies, it is dead permanently, so you have to track this on top of everything. Regiment renown units range are allowed, so another exception. Only 1 regiment renown unit in an army. So Grand Kata economy is really hard to set up with provinces, but if you're not successful in battles, you can get money. But if you don't have range, how are you going to be successful? That's my biggest issue. In theory, you could stake a lot of melee units, but that requires a lot of time and money. When staking more than 2 armies together, you must enable AI control. Look at this. This is some twisted shit, I have to say. This is some twisted shit. Just so you think about, yes, I can play like that, and then this comes. When staking more than 2 armies together, you must enable AI control. So this means if we have 3 or 4 lords, we have to enable AI control. Only 1 military building of its kind allowed per province. Look at this. Look at this. We haven't even got to the best part, boys. We haven't even got the best part. This is... I'm like reading this I was reading this before bed, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? This is so twisted. You haven't even gotten to the point where some of this will make even more sense. So we can build barracks in the capital and we can build barracks in the minor settlement, but why would you need to build 2 barracks? Because our recruitment capacity is limited to buildings. How are we gonna kill in melee with peasants? Peasants can't kill anything. Unique dropped items can only be equipped by non-legendary lords. So we can put unique items on legendary lord that drop from the world. So Saint Isaac was cooking this one for a year. This is what happens, guys, when you delay things too long. The evil is created. Evil, pure evil. Unique items are bound to a character. So if we equip a unique item to a lord, we cannot remove it from that lord. Can Confederate Zhao Ming... All Confederate lords, heroes, and armies must be killed. Must be killed. I have to install another mod. Have to install another mod. It's for the Helm of Dreska and stuff like that. I have to install the console mode. I know, I already got mods, I just had to enable it, not install. Basically, he doesn't want me to switch items around, he wants me to assign an item to somebody and use it from there. It is a ridiculous campaign, but I'll do my best. Hopefully everybody gets what they want out of this. I already got what I wanted. Request tokens have been used. Saint Isaac is getting slightly something out of it. For now. No Confederation of Bashiva, the White Target. So we can only confederate Zhao Ming. Jade Warriors are an amazing melee unit. Yeah, but they're part of a system, you know, combined arms. They don't work on their own. Jade Warriors are supposed to work with the crossbows. It's supposed to be they work together. Everything in Kata is supposed to work together. No unit on its own. Until you overwhelm the enemy in quality. Units allowed: Peasant Long Spearmen, Bandits of the Silver Road, Peasant Archers, Jade Warriors Halberds, Celestial Dragon Guard, Dune Dragon, Celestial Dragon Guard. We can get that regiment around. This is definitely gonna be hard to track. If you guys notice we are doing something against the rules, just tell me. It's not on purpose. The garrisons and caravans can use range. Resources to find the Jade Dragon, that's a pipe dream. On a moment. Regiments on renown, huh? So we can use legendary heroes with legendary lords. And we can only have one regiment renown per army. The Celestial Dragon crossbows are allowed. This might be the only thing that will save us. So this might be the only thing that make this campaign possible. That's how I see it. The only thing that will make this campaign possible is the Regiment or Renowned Celestial Dragon crossbows. That unit is so obscenely powerful that you don't need any other range units in the army. It can carry everything, right? Tiger Warriors, Stalkers, Ironclaw Tiger Warriors, Wuxing War Compass. I mean, guys, we're dealing with powerful melee factions. You are delusional if you think you can beat melee faction at their game while being restricted. Just remember, there are so many scenarios with greenskins, especially when you're outnumbered. Even Warriors of Chaos struggle against greenskins when outnumbered. And they are a melee faction. Now imagine the Grand Khatev had to deal with that. So the War Drum is allowed, the Jade War Drum is allowed, Regiment Drum, Peasant Horse with Jade Lancers. We're gonna have to recheck this a lot. So Jade Lancers could be one of the better units in the beginning. Harmony is like not gonna do anything pretty much. Not even gonna bother with Harmony probably. There's a couple of regiments renowned that could make it work, but it's only one per army. Okay, I get most of this. And now we get to the best part. Unit caps per building. And we can only build one of these buildings per province. I wonder if St. Isaac has done a test on with this one. So we can have 10 peasant long spearmen per Kate province capital and 3 per non-Kate province capital. Gates don't count. We're gonna have to track this for sure. 2 Jade Warriors per Jade Warrior building. That is brutal. Brutal. Not even 3. When I saw this thing here, I knew it is gonna be just pure suffering. Brutal. And keep in mind, we can only build one of these buildings in a province. This is probably going to be the end of this campaign. 2 Celeste Dragon Guards, 1 Warriors, 2 Stalkers, 1 Iron Claw. Well, basically, guys, so you don't have to read the rest of it. We have a limited recruitment capacity. We have to track as a part of house rule. So let me just tell you. Let me just tell you something. So if I want to recruit 10 Jade Warriors, which is basically just one army, half-assed army, I need to have 5 provinces. Is this not ridiculous to you? And this is all just on top of everything. This is pure brutality here on Mr. Streamer with his rules. But his campaign, his request tokens, I don't mind seeing the feed screen, but I'll do my best if I see it. I cannot be bothered if people request ridiculous campaigns. It's their request tokens. One of the main rules of this stream has been since like day one, there is no restarts on special campaigns. And this can go bad pretty fast. But like I said, I'm gonna do my best. Hopefully everybody gets satisfied from this, especially St. Isaac. He's been waiting long for this one. Okay, let's go. So what is special about the northern provinces and Miao Ying? This is a lord that specializes in range. It's a restrictive hybrid lord in a bad way. So overly too balanced. Skill tree is kind of outdated, I would say. And the best stuff is all ranged. All ranged. It's still a powerful lord. Even if you discard the range stuff, still better than the regular lord, right? Specialty of her is range. So if you want to play a strong range campaign, you play Miao Ying. She has some of the best skills for range and the best buffs for range. So basically it's just a range lord. And we have nothing going our way regarding that. We're gonna have to edit potential on a variety of factions. When this campaign is finished, we are starting the sellout campaign. The sellout campaign will last a couple of weeks. It's the first one this year, and people can use wallets and channel points to sabotage campaigns to gain request tokens. Other than having a sabotage wheel, the only rule will be on top of mods, no retreat. So we cannot use the retreat option. Every battle is have to be fought for better or worse. I'm hoping this campaign goes on for a couple days, but you never know. This is a ridiculous campaign.
Show courage, show harmony, and show unity. This is the Cathayan way.
So, I have only played one Grand Kate campaign. Back in Realm of Chaos. This is the second Grand Kate campaign. I mean the Northern Provinces campaign with Miao Ying. We had Miao Ying requested during back and forth campaigns, but those count as one campaign and not official campaign of the faction. We have a good idea of what is going on in Grand Kate, even the CIA doesn't. And it's brutality of Grand Kate what's happening here. This is also 110th Warhammer 3 campaign. I can't believe we only played 110 campaigns in 4 years. If you want a challenging campaign, Miao Ying is the way to go.
The Storm Dragon.
So she starts with a very powerful army. This is a very strong unit, but these units are not allowed.
Weakness is not tolerated.
Sky Junk is so amazing at the start of the campaign.
Forgive us our failures.
And we already have turned on super difficulty.
I am no slave.
This is one of the most powerful range factions and range lords, with a very strong start with range units in a very difficult spot in the campaign. I'm not even sure it's possible to play without range, but I'll do my best.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
We got a fleet of foot alchemy. That's pretty good.
The Emperor permits this.
So we're currently I have to check these things all the time. I think we're currently limited to peasant long spearmen 10. I'm just gonna have to track these things. And I can recruit also 2 Jade Warriors. Okay, that's the only thing that's currently allowed. I have 2 Jade Warriors, so I cannot recruit any Jade Warriors. And I have 1 Peasant Spearman. So I kind of wish Saint Isaac tested this one. Because right now I can only have 2 Jade Warriors and 10 Peasant Long Spearmen with the Alchemist.
To fight for
And
me is
the
an
capacity does not support this type of campaign. If we could recruit like 5 units, maybe.
Acolyte of Warpstone.
Can we even win the first battle?
An appealing experiment.
I bow
Probably fine.
before dragons.
I'm only hearing excuses. Well, we'll stop with the excuses. Where is the summon? Where is the summon? Here? This might be the only thing that will save us. Are we going to seek other building? Of course. Like, we have to build it. We cannot even build economy. We have to just build all military until we sort the province. Well, active when direction is set. We get a summon of Unseld Warrior, so this could save me. I mean, I cannot pick anything else here. I have to keep the summon, right? The summon might save me.
Warden of the Great Bastion. When Miao Ying asks, you answer.
And the casualties are gonna be extreme. There's a replenishment again. This is a replenishment for yin units. The units we're using are yang. So we gotta get the Tiger Warrior then. And hopefully we'll live to see a close speaker. What's this unit restricted to? The Tiger Warriors. We are restricted 1 per building. Wow. They're not even that good. By the way, guys, since this thing got the list, they patched them twice already. And they buffed the defense and lowered the cost twice already. Onyx Chromen. What is the Onyx Chromen restriction? I get 2, huh? I guess this is okay, huh? So Forge doesn't do anything. Pretty straightforward here. Pretty straightforward. Our most important building is the Tiger Den. We have to have Tiger Den everywhere. In every province. 1 per province. But this is gonna take a while to go up. Jade Warriors are tier 3. Oh my god, why are they tier 3? Does this look like a tier 3 unit to you guys? If this warrior would receive the DLC Power Creep, this building would have been on tier 2, and this building would have been on tier 3. How many Jade Lancers do we get per building? Jade Lancers. 2? Damn. Like, what the hell are we gonna use to kill stuff? Like, wizards? I guess the metal wizard has to do 100%. The protection, I mean, technically yes, it does 2 more Chromen. But it takes a building slot. So it's not really worth. This is a Jade Warrior building. Considering the super restrictions here, we really need to unlock units. How many peasant horsemen do we get? Peasant horsemen get 3. They're too fragile to do anything. too soft, and it's just a strictly multiplayer unit. Jet Lancers are okay. This unit's probably like on the Wolf Riders area. So we have 3 slots here. Jade Warriors, Tigers. At least we're gonna get 2 Tiger Warrior Stalkers. So what about Tiger Warrior Stalkers range attack, St. Isaac? They do throw their chakrams when they charge. I don't think it's been mentioned about the Stalkers. Are they also exception? You allow it? Mm-hmm. Celestial Lion is limited to 1. Tier 3 is really hard to get when you're in a top position. I mean, the early Grand Kate can live with just Dormitory. You just get Jade Warrior Crossbows and Jade Warriors, right? But since we're so restricted, I have to build more military buildings. Okay.
Child.
Attention!
We are limited to 3 trade agreements currently. Trade 0 out of 3.
The dragon.
Instrument of the divine.
I greet you with the dragon's authority.
No,
General.
we have to edit the potential first. Hold on. We haven't even gotten there. This is custom, so it's gonna take some time. Okay. If you don't care about this, pretty much come in like 10 to 15 minutes. They are set in the order which is very hard to so all Bretonia is +2. Beastmen are at +4. Beastmen, Bestmen +4. Major Beastmen. Since this is all manual, it takes some time. There's so many factions. Chaos Dwarfs are at +2. I just hope the AI can handle the Kala, cause I'm not sure how we're gonna kill the Kala. I just don't see it. Warriors of Chaos are at +4 arm. This is basically gives them a big campaign buff. Vampire Coast also gets +4. This campaign does require quite a bit of setup, huh? Gran Kate is next. Gran Kate is on +2. Greenskins are on +3. It's on plus. Aha, you're talking about the other campaign now. I think it was Shoesister that requested it. Requested the last campaign. Yeah, he said he's gonna cook something else next time. Hey, Pradek. Yeah, just die, Pradek. We're starting the most ridiculous campaign yet. I don't think we have a campaign as ridiculous as this one before on the stream. I don't see Legion of Chaos on the list. So I'm not gonna touch them. Dark Elves are at +4. Dwarves are at +2. All of the Empire, major Empire is also at +2. Isaac forgot about Demon Prince just like CA did. Greenskins are at +4. Considering the level of brutality is gonna be happening in this campaign, I'm probably gonna start the sellout campaign with Beastmen. Enjoy myself for a bit. Even if it's gonna be short-lived. High Elves are on 2. Hey, how? Which beast is my favorite side? I like all the beastmen, but I like Kazakh the most. Corn. Is at +4. Giving Corn +4. Poor Lastria. Guys, imagine Arbal moves into Gran Kate. How the fuck you even defeat Arable with this? He just like he just did. He just did. Ice Court. Beast still OP. All the hordes are OP. How? I remember what I was talking about last time. Kislev. +2. Daughters of Kislev. I guess this is Stankia. It's kind of like the Russian devs of Heroes of the Era with their weird translations. The guy who's doing this mod must be Russian too. Lizardman. We're almost halfway done here. Lizardmen are also +2. Yeah, they're +2. I think I also +2. Oh, no, it's +3. Lizardmen are +3. Hey, Bumblem. Good night. Norska is at +2. Nurgle is at +2. Doesn't look like the ogres are touched, just man-eaters are removed. New mod? No, this is old mods, but you've been using it for a while. We are configuring a campaign here being requested by a viewer. There's a lot of factions in the game, so it takes some time to configure. Here, I went everything very specifically. Ogres are +3. Skaven. Well, at least he didn't put Skaven at +4. He just gave them +3. Slanesh +3. If the tormentors are not handled by other factions, I just don't know what's gonna happen. This is a crazy powerful faction when you're restricted. It's could be one of the only factions that still respects the old legendary. Court Toon Kings are at +3. Major Toon Kings, it is. We are on Zinch. Zinch is +4. Senor Zinch. Zinch has only 2 factions, for some reason. Vampire counts are also +4. Deceivers are removed, actually. So, by Zinch you meant the minor factions as well? Because it didn't say major Zinch. I mean, that's why how I read it here. Only mayor? Okay. Wood elves are at +3. Vampires are 4. Okay, we are done with the major factions. All minor wood elves are +2. Servants of the Conclave, Carrion, Wrong Pirates -4. I think when you're not playing Chaos Dwarves, putting Servants of Conclave -4 is a very good thing. Same for the Clunkarian. -4 destroys the faction on turn 1. All other minor +1, huh? Okay. Without the further restrictions, probably, yes, Godric. Some of the other stuff here is a different story. I think like half of the Northern Provinces campaign fun comes from starting with Skyjunk. Skyjunk. That's probably half of the fun in the Northern Provinces campaign. Minor Beastmen are at +4. All other minor factions are at 1. I think that's it. We also run 2. Almost ready to begin. As you can see, there's a lot of factions in the game.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, Ivan. Okay. Looks good. Okay. If you're wondering why I'm laughing, just read the title.
Favored daughter. I decree.
Damn, our army looks like a starting enemy army. Well, in case we get destroyed within a couple of hours, we're probably starting something else next. But I wasn't planning on playing anything else today. I don't have a backup plan. And yet, I guess I can just always go play Bubba game. I started playing a new Bubba game yesterday.
Praise the dragons.
First things first, we need to get technology and the battle skills, because this unit is ultra terrible without either.
For the defense. It is decreed.
And we need some faster units so the range doesn't bother us.
It is our sworn duty to defend Cathay on any front from which it is threatened.
Which one? I mean, you know it, you know it. Hey, dear bro. Good morning. What's next on the schedule is the sellout campaign. Probably gonna start with Kazrak or Malagor.
Jade warriors.
Praise the dragons! Bringing harmony!
Rooting out evil.
They changed their minds about talking here, huh?
Master of tempest. The storm wind blows.
The celestial faithful!
You have to turn off formation attack on Jade Warriors.
It pleases the dragons. Warriors. Fight as
unit does have really high damage. Good summon duration.
Mistress of storms.
Never conquer! Minds as one! Fight as one!
Summon will be a really big deal this campaign.
For Cathay! Order and balance! Peasant spearmen!
Harmonious wrath. My duty. Attack in unison.
How many people are just gonna be just... He's gonna get bullied by village, he's gonna get bullied by village. Waiting for that shit to happen.
Then gangs faithful! For the moon dragon! Long spears!
The storm wind blows.
What blows?
My power is absolute.
Shenyang sends us!
Ready to defend.
Well, we can cast magic in Dragon form, St. Isaac.
The Emperor's will!
You know, see balancing.
Spears!
Stormblood is... Earthblood is better than Dragon form for this scenario.
Four-star metallurgist.
Defenders of Cathay!
Ready as always. Sent by Gairan. I give assent.
The peasant unit though, I'm actually gonna go into the form.
Celestial daughter. March for the Emperor. The Celestial daughter.
It's 5 seconds to activate the transformation and then another couple of seconds so you actually complete the transformation.
Gairan, aid me.
So restrictive and you can't even cast spells.
Witness their demise.
It's supposed to be powerful in this form, but they're not powerful because of this.
Peasant spearmen!
Sorcerer of secrets.
The guy is Frenzy and Tactician.
Warpstone and steel.
Long spears! The Emperor expects! Jade warriors! The celestial faithful!
Jet warriors are struggling to kill peasant long spearmen.
For the Emperor!
Peasant long spearmen.
The storm dragon! Gairan's fury!
They don't need the technologies and battle skill.
March for the Emperor!
Setting forth.
Yeah.
Gairan, aid me. Acolyte of secrets.
I consider the Cathay Dragons one of the worst balanced things in the game. They're balanced in a pathetic way. It's almost like they're part of StarCraft 2 Prime Golden Era level of balance. It is what it is.
Sent by Gairan! March for the Emperor! Guided by ancestors!
I've done an early game with Miao Ying and then the last Sellout campaign, I think. Was the last one, I think. And I know what happens in the beginning, so I know what's going on with our range units.
Repositioning! Move as wind! It is decreed!
I think after this campaign, St. Isaac's request will probably get some test drive from his side of things.
Might
peasant spearman.
Range units abuser. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Fuck Strapty and his trolling here. I'm playing some range meta faction for the opening of the Celos campaign.
Move in formation. March in ordered ranks.
For the defense! Senyang, guide me!
Cathay's foes are within sight.
Sun Yang's faithful. Seeking Cathay's
I mean, whichever faction I pick up can be sabotaged, so I don't think anybody's gonna be wasting their resources on sabotaging Beastman campaign. That's why it's the most enjoyable. Kate's specialty is magic, because they do get intensity with characters. The Mastery of Elemental Winds, it originates from them. So with Kate you can have stronger magic from the start. Should we put a prediction? Do we survive turn 30? Does Miao Ying gets to see turn 30? That's your prediction. I got Forbidden Road from the first battle. It's like game knows, giving Miao Ying Forbidden Road. That's very nice, very nice, very nice. It's very powerful. If you're wondering why the Forbidden Road is forbidden, you need to type ! Forbidden Road in chat. I think that screenshot is 10 years old. I got single entry replenishment.
Mercy of the Storm Dragon.
Look at this, turn 1. Miao Ying gets Forbidden Road.
The Storm Dragon. Sufficient, nothing more.
This starting army, guys, is just brutal. Brutal. This is brutal. Brutal. We are overwhelmed this one.
The Celestial Daughter. Setting forth. I have defended Cathay for generations. I will not fail now. Find harmony. My power is absolute!
Send Yang's faithful. ranks!
Seeking others' pulse. It aids my
I feel like Saint Isaac gets more excited about these campaigns than going for some kind of special trip or something. It's just like I don't know.
for the Emperor.
He might be one of the only a few people left that gets a lot of enjoyment from this stream and Warhammer 3.
Catay's foes are without sight! Long spears!
Master of tempests.
What are we gonna do about the other shooters?
By the Emperor! More of them!
For the defense. Rooting out evil. Acceptable.
All is possible! Ready as always!
Witness their demise.
That's a really big slow. It's a very good one for range units. I have to try to pin him on the spearman and use magic.
Warriors! With joy!
The 4 units in a small area, so they'll send a lot of the units fighting. Yeah, according to their script, they have to engage.
Shaper of steel!
So they have a what do you call it? There's a script that tells them not to create mosh pits, but you can create a mosh pit to cause them to create a mosh pit anyways.
March.
They'll not put mosh pit on a single character, but if you put everything on the single character, they'll still mosh pit.
The storm unleashed.
Sorcerous outcast!
The storm wind blows.
They cannot make a formation like this. The only thing they know is to mosh pit.
The storm dragon.
Peasant spearmen!
Ready to defend.
And just 4 targets for their blood.
Mistress of storms.
Somebody put 100k on no. It's Strapty, dead bastard. I have to survive turn 31 no matter what.
For the defense.
Say goodbye to your shekels, Strapty. I'm going 110% in, so you lose your shekels.
The celestial daughter.
Warpstone and steel! Elemental majesty!
For the Emperor. Master of tempests. Behold the tempest.
Seems like very rarely we have to use strategy like this when we're outnumbered. Because we're really never really outnumbered.
My elixirs are ready! For the Emperor!
Order and balance! Immediately!
Acolyte of secrets! Behold! Lethality unleashed!
Senor, guide me.
Meow Ying is at her best when she's surrounded.
The storm wind blows.
I mean, the devs put Sile into her presence. Like, what the fuck?
Gyrod's
They put their Sile there like, this is not gonna work. And you know what they did next? They created a province above for him specifically. And then like, yes, this works. Still doesn't work. A lot of life forbidden at this point, not even trying to play the game. I'm doing my best here. Like sipping my coffee, grinding peasants. What more do you want?
Dragon, protect us! Under attack!
Ready to defend!
Bring light to darkness!
Lance and Isaac.
As one, always! Remain steadfast!
The storm
I haven't killed anybody. Here was a good grind.
master metallurgist.
Stay in your ranks! Make your
AAA studio blood effects. The largest studio in Europe.
Mistress of Storms!
Sorcerer of secrets.
The storm gathers! Make a watchtower of it. The storm.
We have a complete province here. How the hell do we capture the other one though?
The majestic defender. When Miao Ying asks, you answer.
Recruitment's gonna take forever like this.
Warden of the
I have to go
Great
Fire
West.
Dragon's Edict for recruitment.
I stand apart.
We have to get Unyielding for melee units buffs.
I was born to wield it.
Mastery of Yank for leadership and attack for melee units. We have to get the melee stuff like this one because peasant long spearmen is a core unit pretty much. Without this one, they are useless really. Especially as everybody else gets higher tier units.
We must remain superior.
I have to do this, otherwise I have to do this. I have to do global recruitment now, otherwise we're gonna fall behind so much. I cannot even really approach those guys without extra military. But they will probably get more military. Can we even handle those guys? That'll be a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Serve me. Serve the Emperor. I do what is necessary.
But no starting units, I cannot progress here. So this is the really going to derail the campaign. This campaign is in a very hard position, and if we cannot progress on the lands of stone and steel, we cannot contest Clan Nation. And you will see what Clan Nation will do.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
I cannot even recruit another lord right now. House rule says that I cannot create another army until there is a previous army has 12 plus units. So basically, I cannot recruit another lord to recruit an army to send Miao Ying to capture this. I have to recruit Miao Ying, which slows down this quite a bit.
The celestial Miao Ying. Miao Ying.
How much does a caravan cost? 750. Caravan traits and armies are so weak. The first couple of caravans should be okay. Send this one to Castle Dragonhof. It's only applied to regular units? Okay, St. Isaac, okay. To regular lords. Sending Caravan to Dragonhof to get the healing item.
Hot as dragon's breath.
Ready to defend.
I mean, when you're playing one of the dragons, Bloodmaster, they have really massive health pools. That's the best option. With Bashiva is different. I'm gonna unlock spells first. Well, this could have been literally impossible if this number said -10. Can you imagine? We started this campaign and this number said -10. Defeat 100%. 100% defeat, no chance. We got +10. So, there's a chance. A jump troop. There's nothing worth building in the Harmony. We don't have slots.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Jump, for giving 5 subs.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Might actually see horses for once. Now the Jade, the peasant horseman. I guess the enemy has shooters. Make things more straightforward. It's complicated in a large fight if we don't target their shooters, right?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
My pledge for the Conning to watch. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Unlike a certain Portuguese guy. That should not be named. I need to probably build Sky Lantern lookouts as well.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I stand apart.
Heat undermines our efficiency.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Turn 5, we're gonna have to declare war on somebody.
Holy shit. What the
But there's options. How can we do diplomacy with Norska and the Chaos Wars? One is gonna be tight.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
One is gonna be tight.
What the hell?
This is +5 relations with all factions. If Zaytan, Village and Sile all go this area without fighting each other, we're dead. 100% dead. But if one of them fight the other, it might be okay. We got -40 with Chaos Dwarfs.
We are trained to fight heat.
Maori Tafagiord. Gorth Astaka Intres Binzu. Gish Ital Doxa Elgramus.
We have started with we share borders with Zaydan the Black. This faction's probably gonna get killed, right? It's 586 easy money, right? We share border with both. We gotta do this. I mean, I think you should do this in any Meowing campaign. Now we can do this. We can do this. This is a deal, not a treaty. I've asked Saint Isaac about these things, and we are adjacent, so it's not a faraway faction. We share border with Zaytan and Kazakh. Yeah, but the rule says no joining wars on faraway enemies for diplomacy shekels. Far away. And from the dwarf campaign, we set three range, 3 province range. This is adjacent. I think we set 3 province range. Far away would be if you send a caravan into the Empire, and then you, at the start of the campaign, join all the wars to gain like 10,000 gold. That's basically what he means. That's the like the best way to open the campaign. All these factions are gonna get killed anyways, and you get 10,000 gold. As the no, we are adjacent. Don't you see the border? Share border with both. Nangao borders Volari and the Forest of Ice. But anyways, I got discretion for this rule.
Village.
It's more to you know, when we would like see this entire area and join those wars. That's what the rule is about. We don't want to fight anybody about the wall, if it's possible. But that's not possible, I think.
Oh, mine. Traveling the ivory road's not free. Pay up.
Blood Guzzlers. Transfer settlement is one of the most broken things in the game, Fist. We have a house rule for that. It's a core house rule for any campaign, unless said otherwise at the start. For the list of house rules... is you can read here, Fist, but basically regarding settlements, we are not allowed to trade settlements outside alliances. I think that's a pretty good rule for the current system of the settlement trade. Settlement trade is just broken, so one of the most broken things in the game. But for the alliances, it's completely fine. If you're doing with allies, I mean. I recommend to anybody who can help themselves, just restrict your settlement trading to allies only, and you will play a different game. I only have a limit 3 trade agreements, huh?
In charge!
Blood Guzzlers are the starting enemy of Bashiva, right? So they're probably gonna get killed.
Desert tigress, admiring my claws. They are as sharp as they look.
In charge! Whose praise?
I mean, it should be clear, these are all factions that start around us. They are literally in our area. Zone of operations. Don't even have to count the distance or anything.
The boss! You better give me whatever I want, or I'll take it from you.
So it does look like at the start of Meowing campaign, joining war against Kazakh and Blood Guzzler gives about some starting money. And you don't have to really worry about these two factions, because they have strong enemies at the start.
Alright.
That's pretty much it from the looks of it.
Not
General, I am a warrior of
I think this guy's gonna die to the Jaggerhorn
I
tribe.
greet
They're
you
too
in the
strong. This will be our first trade agreement.
a compact.
We have 3 trade agreements. They're probably dead to the beast, I think. Well, it's not me, Claybones. I didn't make the rules. Saint Isaac made the rules. I'm just playing here.
Windshaper.
I crave.
But out of all these nonsense factions, Sentinels make sense to stay alive. But removing Clan Carrion, removing Sentinels, removing Deceivers makes other AI stronger, which is better for the game. Like one of the best things to do in the game is to remove Clan Carrion. That area gets immediately more balanced and shifts how the factions play around. It is dead game changing. And what does the Clan Carrion otherwise do there? Nothing. They just wait. The moment that capital is available for capture, the whole behavior of the AI changes. Tells you how one change changes the game. There is a couple of factions where Clan Carrion does make sense to exist, but it's up to you. I would probably... my recommendation is to remove it on every campaign if you have potential mode. Even Gorst, even Imri campaign. It would be different if that faction actually had behavior to expand. But they don't add anything to the game. They just cripple the area. The Sentinels are kind of the same, but they can actually become active. A Clan Carrion cannot become active. But it's almost the same for the part of the game that matters.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
So I can build this. We cannot change harmony. I talked about the harmony system. It's totally twisted. We retain this. Guess we can get a temporary clay pit. The growth kind of sucks here, though. I mean, if I get the peasant horseman, this place will take longer to grow. That's terrible, right? Can I get peasant horseman because I need growth? I need to get the yang growth and the yin growth. It's like you cannot avoid this. So much about the peasant horseman now. If the peasant horseman were part of the Jade barracks, you would probably recruit some. That the building makes no sense. All these units should be elsewhere. Grain Logma Riders should be on Celestial Barracks, and Jade Lancers on tier 3 here, and Peasant Horseman tier 1 here. Just remove this building completely.
The storm abides.
Okay, this is end of turn 1, boys. End of turn 1. Well, St. Isaac didn't really explain confederations in depth. To me, it doesn't say we cannot confederate other factions. We can only confederate the White Tiger. Well, that's an amazing item in a snake gate, though. Caravan moves at the start of the turn. Went from Shenyang to Great Hall of Grisus.
Come to pay the Ivory Road's tolls, have ya?
Now we are all at the range where we cannot join wars, and this is more than fair. I don't think the St. Isaac even meant over at this distance, he meant further away.
Storm Dragon.
We got more peasants. So recruitment finished before the right got applied. The commandment got applied.
Ready to defend. The Emperor's chosen daughter.
At this point, we would have probably captured Terracotta Graveyard already. Could have moved towards Terracotta Graveyard next turn.
I will not be denied rest.
That thumbnail? What thumbnail?
Oh, for a little more warpstone.
Favored daughter.
What am I missing here? What thumbnail? Here.
I stand apart.
It is the most ridiculous campaign quest ever. This is the most ridiculous request ever.
The iron wind flows through me.
Just check exclamation mark campaign and go to the list of rules.
Metal is mine to command.
But at least one of the viewers is trying. I mean, you know how twisted this is. Miao Ying, melee only. That is like... This... The melee of Grand Kite doesn't even work until tier 3. I mean, the Kala is most likely going to win, Tom, man. Just she's at +3, Gelt is at +2. And if the Kala wins, nothing I can do. There's no way to defeat the Kala. It's literally impossible. In this setup. So you'll just slowly see me get killed by the Kala, even if we're successful until then. I mean, what demonettes? How we kill Chosen? You know how hard it is to kill Slash Chosen with in melee? On a very hard battle difficulty? Might as well be hitting the wall with your fist. The problem is Slash is very fast, so we cannot get advantage with magic. That's the problem. If you ever fought Slash with a weaker faction, you think you have range, you think you have magic. It doesn't work. They're too fast. Their battle progresses so fast, this is not reliable to use. But a problem for another time.
Cathay extends the hand of welcome.
Magic and range only works if you can control the pace of battle. If it's out of your control, it doesn't work.
Agreed.
Swift and lethal.
Maybe there are gonna be variables where Gelt and Akai kill the Kala. It's known to happen. But Akai is at +2, the Kala is at +3, so it's rigged. So in this case, both Gelt and Akai has to high roll and the Kala low roll, and they might have a chance. But that's unlikely to happen. Statistically, right?
Celestial ancestors.
I have to just recruit right now. I have to get at least these units before we move on. And we can get the Celestial General. It's 3 of the worst traits in Grand Kate, but craft is okay. So the order to recruit is Celestial General first. We have to get... yeah. We just need one good trait in every one of them. We got one good trait here.
Celestial General.
March with speed.
Storm Dragon.
Celestial General.
Maybe I should have recruited him over the last turn. The rule wasn't clear though.
The Celestial Miao Ying. The Bastion's defense requires it.
He's the Chinese Skull Franz, how I call him. Yeah, Marshal. You didn't play Heroes lately, big patches there? I checked the patches, Juka, but
Have you seen that shit?
the reason I didn't play because I gotta work.
What the hell?
Thanks, Uzi.
Fight in ordered ranks.
Thanks for the money. See you again. +4 attack for melee infantry, +4 leash for Yin. This is pretty big already.
Favored daughter. The tempest grows ever stronger.
We got +20 movement there, right? So
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Warden of the
I get more
Great
Jade Warriors
West.
here.
It would appall my father.
It is exactly enough movement to the last point of movement.
Wrath of the Dragon.
Humility in all things.
Chaos Dwarf music started playing.
Cathay Eternal. City Commander. Surely a gift from the dragons.
Leader of men.
Suffer the tempest.
Currently at 8 peasants.
You face a dragon of Cathay.
And we can get 2 Onyx Chromen.
First among warriors.
Might of the storm.
Perhaps an elixir of tirelessness.
Enforce the
I need an elixir of tirednesses.
soldiers of the dragon. March.
Maybe I should recruit a Chromen there instead.
Jade Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
Wins are already at 0 here, huh? I need full wins for these wizards.
Magistrates can watch from the rear, but fighting or dying, I inspire my men.
The Emperor loves you. It has the honor of joining Cathay.
Oh, we got +3 ranks for the Jade War recruits.
My mother would approve. The majestic defender. The celestial Miao Ying. The defense effort has need.
Peasant horseman. 0 out of 3.
This victory is not mine, but all Cathay's. Instrument of the divine.
And I cannot disband lords, right?
The battle is won.
Lords can be disbanded, replaced, or skills reset, bypass.
General.
The unit caps work like the Tomb King's system to manager. So I don't have to get rid of them, but I can't recruit anymore until I increase the cap again. I think lowering cooldown and cost of Searing Doom first is the top priority. Got a good alchemist.
The Storm Dragon. Ready to defend.
I mean, capturing things faster doesn't do anything. We're already like one turn behind on the early game progress, but it doesn't do anything because we cannot repel any strong attacker with no range.
This victory is not mine, but all.
We are in a really deep shit until we get tier 3.
The Bastion requires it.
The bottom left technologies in military of Grand Kate are very strong these days. Very strong. Some of the strongest technologies. It's one of those technologies that makes the average units above average and good. Especially have to fight their counterparts. It's the Empire stuff, except they got more. The best thing to prioritize here is the inner speed, and then the contain aggression, since the peasant long spearmen are going to be the bulk of our army. You can over triple their armor.
All Cathay will benefit.
I'm not worried about the first 8 turns. I'm worried about what's gonna be next. If Zayton doesn't declare war on me, ideally what could happen, Zayton and Village could go both to war against Sile. Or even better, Zayton would attack Sile and then defeat both, and we have Zayton on the other side of the Bastion. That I feel like it's ideal. You can create a scenario where you can have Zayton Zayt on the other side, but he already decided not to like these guys, huh?
Let us manifest a better
You can break this in 9 turns, though. Yeah, we can make friends with Zeta, no problem, even with house rules. It's how evil you gotta tolerate if you don't want to deal with the other side of the wall. Because your best interest is never to go above the bastion. Going above the bastion makes no sense. There we go. We're not even going to get our first caravan done, huh? Caravans, huh? Not even the first caravan. That's brutal, man. Brutal. Brutal. Not getting the first caravan succeeded. Oh my god. Caravans, man.
Trust in the dragon.
Well, Jed is immortal. Character experience gain per turn plus 25. I'm gonna get me a coffee, guys, before I send the next caravan. I'm here, boys. I haven't made this campaign myself. This campaign was cooked by Saint Isaac. Several of the rules are kind of like open, kind of like also open ended. I think clandestine is a little bit better because it has a higher experience. They're probably just gonna get killed again. This is already went to shit. If the first caravan doesn't get through, that's pretty much it for the caravans here. Thanks, Mayor Dave.
It puzzles. Attention! Travel with readiness.
I stand apart. Miao Ying,
Meow Ying.
the Emperor's chosen daughter.
When war is done, I shall build.
Storm Dragon,
I don't think we can win this. I don't think we can win that.
General of the Celestial Host.
Warden of the Great Bastion. Move as one.
We must rush you now.
Become one with Shadow. Our reverence fades.
7 turns to start building tier 3. 12 turns to get X to tier 3. Little is gonna be turn 20 before we get X to tier 3 units. fact that our caravan got destroyed is really bad.
Muster to our strengths.
Onyx Chromen are yin units. We can have how many Onyx Chromen? 2. Can give them as a part of formation.
The majestic defender.
This war is only okay, the capacity is a different story. 2 more ranks don't really do anything.
The storm dragon.
We have the important stuff here, their battle skill. Onyx Chromen do have a very good battle skill. Power of Yin is also pretty good, but for some reason it has a 55-meter range. It's like they didn't know how the rest of the game works, whoever done this. Because all these passes were always map wide. It's not even that good for 55-meter radius.
Why does the Emperor forsake us?
If it was like doubled, might be okay. We started with that treaty there.
He's the Kazakh monger.
Leader of
No.
the Celestial Blacksmith.
If I ever get a parrot for whatever reason, I'm gonna name it Strapti. I'm gonna teach it words range abuse. Range abuse. CS Spy. CS Spy would not watch this channel every day. They barely have time to work on the game, let alone watch streams.
Harmony falters.
So let me get this straight. There is Sile in the area now. They added Chaos Dwarves before that. And you have to still deal with this. And start of the campaign, you don't even own one of the gates. Curious to see what's gonna happen with this.
We make poor time on loose sand.
Ambush. I think it's fine to outer. I mean, the outer zone is kind of horrible. We have no range, they got range. But they all get killed. I'll take it.
We shall resist.
350 losses in an ambush. What the fuck? How the hell does 2 peasant shooters in an ambush deal 84 kills? This tells you how twisted is the army balance with no range units. We really need to add that regiment renown range unit.
There is no call for cruelty.
They had a range with both, huh? Air control is when we have more than 2 armies. The early game with Meowing without Sky Junk and the Celeste then Cross or the J Crossman looks so bad.
Soldier and leader!
This guy's on foot, huh? It's Crackle Blaze.
Fellow soldiers of Cathay,
I'm allowing this campaign.
intend to have words take the place of
7 request tokens have been spent. That's what I'm allowing. The rest, I couldn't care less.
prowess. So let us begin. Moving.
We have 30 speed on this guy, huh?
Maneuvering.
Voodoo is good for this fight. This guy has poison, magic, and flaming attacks. Mortal. We gotta get some replenishment. We gotta get a close speaker.
Long spears!
For the defense!
Acolyte of secrets!
Sent by Gairan!
Peasant horsemen!
March for the Emperor!
Prevail against the will of dragon!
The storm gathers! So be it!
Praise the dragon!
Ready as always!
This unit needs more armor for a better performance. We're working on it.
Position in!
Might of Gairan!
So 5 seconds, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So almost 11 seconds before you can control her when you turn into a dragon.
Cavalry! Guided by ancestors! Move as wind! Staying low! Swift and fierce!
We're outnumbered here, and I got too many shooters to fight in the open.
Ready to defend! March for the Emperor!
Cut them down! First among many! Repositioning! Watching for enfilades! Grand General!
Horsemen! Order!
You seem to have 36 charge, so you get those peasant archers hit, it's gonna hurt.
Peasant horsemen! Shenyang's fate!
Peasants don't have any armor without tech.
Cavalry! Praise the dragon! Marching as one! Stone and steel!
Celestial General!
Shenyang sends us!
Dragon's Commander!
Shenyang's faithful! Shenyang sends us!
Execute them!
Bringing harmony!
Attack! My strength for Cathay!
What is this ability, man? What the fuck?
A warrior's duty!
The build is crazy.
Guided by ancestors! Marching as one! Defenders of Cathay! Cavalry! Move in!
It's not even an explosion from the character. You can actually assign it where you want, when to put it.
Celestial
And you can use it 3 times. What?
kill for Cathay!
Horsemen!
Gaiwan!
Never conquer!
Rooting out evil!
The storm gathers!
Sent by Gaiwan!
Storm dragons. Where's the storm? Which button crosses the storm?
For the defense!
How many updates we're gonna have to wait for until the storm dragon do some storm stuff?
Out evil!
Witness my fortitude!
The storm gathers! Peasant horsemen!
My
Let battle
Clearing the way! Staying low! Maneuvering! Moving! I see the way! Watching for enfilades!
I think the best trade for Chinese Skull France is fleet of foot.
Maneuvering! None dare stand in my way!
Speed is critical, as everything else.
Moving!
Tough, strong, and stuff like this is just excessive to all his properties. Speed is too valuable for this type of character. This ability is crazy. Where they added this ability?
Leading! Watching for enfilades! Clearing the way!
sorcerer of secrets! Alchemist repositioning!
The storm dragon!
It's very high spell resist.
Acceptable!
I mean, we might have some kind of item that I haven't checked.
Path of metal!
Yeah, he might have got an item that I wasn't paying attention to. He might have gotten this turn because this is a second battle. He might have got an item this turn.
As one!
Seeking
This
elements!
is a very good terrain to fight lots of infantry. They have to climb the hill to engage.
horsemen! Horsemen! Whatever is required. Whatever is required. Cavalry!
It is decreed.
The storm wind blows.
Sorcerous outcast.
Never conquered! Immediately!
Immediately.
Stone and steel! Marching as one! Bringing harmony!
Acceptable.
Martial might.
There's an ability that grants defense and physical resist in the area. Very strong ability.
This one is mine.
It is fated. Sent by
Open fields, send the horses.
peasant horsemen! Cavalry!
I will not falter.
The storm dragon.
Move in formation!
Senyang, guide me.
Peasant spearmen!
Warp stone and steel. The celestial daughter. Shape her of
Cut them down.
Defenders of Cafe! Move in formation! Repositioning! Sent by dragons!
Moving.
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Celestial General. By my hammer. Maneuvering.
Well, like some kind of ability Chaos Dwarf should have.
Horsemen!
For the Emperor.
Acolyte of secrets.
Jade warriors! Wind and fire!
The Emperor expects.
Mistress of storm.
Leading.
Peasant horsemen! Move as wind! Guided by ancestors!
Celestial General.
Horsemen!
I'm kind of surprised they managed to pull out.
For the Emperor! Celestial!
For the Emperor!
I see the way. Spears.
If necessary.
Rooting out evil.
Peasant horsemen! Celestial fury!
Gairan, aid me.
The dragons are... They will perish!
We await the enemy.
Elemental majesty.
Warriors! Senyang faithful!
Oh, formation attack.
Ready to defend. The storm wind blows.
Celestial General. First among many.
Power of the elements.
Celestial General. Staying low.
For the defense. My power is absolute.
Attack. Watching for enfilades.
The celestial faithful! Naturally!
Clearing the way.
The winds of
Master of tempests.
Lord of Metal.
it is
Grand General.
Ready as always.
order and balance! It pleases the dragons of the wind.
Dragons Commander. Moving. And ancestors guide my blow. Kill for Cathay. My strength for Cathay.
The storm wind blows. The storm dragon.
At 14 versus 15, huh?
It pleases the
Have high ground.
Cathay's foes are without sight. For the Emperor! Overwhelm!
I got bonus on difficulty.
The celestial daughter. Master metallurgist. Behold, metallurgy unleashed. My elixirs are ready.
Movers win.
The storm unleashed.
Soldier and leader. Martial might.
For the Emperor. Gyron's fury.
Order and balance. Harmonious rock. Anything for Cathay!
Mistress of storms.
Minds as one. Dead warriors!
Celestial General.
Behold the tempest.
It's not even worth chasing them around. Just waste of time.
We await the enemy.
Warriors!
Can't really deal with the shooters with this army right now.
Sorcerer of secrets.
First among many.
Defenders of Cathay!
The Iron Path.
Guided by ancestors!
As a bomb do have poor damage.
Ready to defend. Might of Gyron. Senyang, guide me.
Even if I did 3000 damage, we still cast several AoE heals, right?
Stone and steel!
Maneuvering. This one is mine.
This guy fights better than a Storm Dragon. Just a random guy.
Cut them down.
Master of tempest. Execute them.
Seeking Cathay's bows!
Ram General.
Setting forth.
Armor does saves Jade Warriors from dying. Should have no horse survived to chase them around. Drag twice into spears. Rebel Lords of Nangang. That's a starting enemy of Miao Ying. What are the other ones called? Rebel Lords of Jinshan? Something like that.
You shall toil in the fields.
Crackle Blaze, yeah, was awarded in the first battle. The caravan. Balance of power result is ridiculous here for some reason.
Praise the dragons! Warrior crossbows! For the order! We face only fools! Selfish, cowardly fools!
When I hear this voice actor, I have the feeling I'm playing Shogun 2 again.
Stone and steel!
Jade warriors!
Praise the dragons! Warrior crossbow!
Man, those crossbows are massive.
Praise the dragons!
Spears! It is fated! Praise the dragons! There must be order! Without fail!
All in formation!
The dragons ask!
Bringing harmony!
Bringing harmony!
The dragons ask!
Shenyang's faithful!
Stone and steel! The dragons ask!
Understood? With joy!
He got a melee vazvak.
Warriors! Wind and fire! Jade crossbows! The dragons ask!
Celestial fury!
Understood!
Yes! March in order the ranks! Warriors! Long spears! Sent by dragons! Archers!
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! The personification of law! Thoughts in harmony!
Wind and fire!
Peasant archers! Sword and steel win the day!
Shenyang's faithful!
Attack in unison!
Never conquered! Emperor's will!
Dragon, protect us!
Their missiles inflict disorder!
No mind is sharper!
Order and balance! Sent by dragons! Anything for Cathay!
Anything?
Guided by ancestors! Heading out!
Jade crossbows!
The celestial faithful! Repositioning! Never conquered!
Harmonious work!
Move in formation! Subordinate only 10 dragons! Marching as one! The celestial faithful! Stone and steel! Archers!
Thoughts in harmony!
Crossbowmen! Marching as one! Magistrate repositioning! Dragons protect us!
Minds as one! Attack in unison!
Long spears! Harmonious wrath! March in ordered ranks! Warrior crossbows! Shenyang sends us! Sent by dragons! For the Emperor!
Dragons!
March in ordered
Stay in
ranks!
formation!
Bring light! Shenyang's faithful! At once! Let back crossbowmen! Under attack! Anything for Cathay! Whatever is required. They will perish.
Commander of cities! We are here! Dead warriors! War must win!
Minds as one.
The time of steel begins! Warrior crossbows!
And then we can kill this guy. Caravans get a little bit better with tech, but they just don't have enough units to fight.
Lives.
This is the one: Wall Breaker, Cracker Blaze, and Flaming Attacks.
Celestial General.
That's a really good ability, really, on the units with no armor.
The Storm Dragon.
Finally, you can get some kind of dragon-like ability, huh? Three enchanted items. Immune to con effects and alchemist elixir venom. It's an augment that you can only turn on once.
First among warriors.
Acolyte of Warpstone.
The golden hounds here. We need all help we can get to clear the enemy infantry.
I stand apart.
Okay, now our melee units get +6 attack and 6 defense.
General!
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Serve from the front.
Oh god, hard to hit an inspiring presence for now.
We are in need!
Meowing.
Meowing.
Ready to defend.
Gotta clear war on somebody that's closest to our military. That's unfriendly.
Cathay Eternal.
It's basically the Center Lords of Jin Shen. These guys are 100 strength higher. This one is 60 strength lower.
To meet with one's enemy is pure folly. As wasteful as it is absurd.
Nip. Rarjar.
You know what I don't get? When a faction declares war on you, why do you get diplomatic penalty for war? If they're the ones that declare war.
Sneaky make.
Leader of men.
Natural authority.
The lords of Nangao are quarrelsome.
Oh, look at this. Shengying has been captured. All of a sudden, we're not Bashiva and the Iron Dragon works. What a shocker.
Might of the storm. It would appall my father. I decree death.
Instrument of the divine. Humility in all things.
We have a house rule that promotes more aggression around. It's not supposed to create challenge, but it's supposed to just promote more aggression. We have to declare war on every turn ending with a 5, and we can only sign peace treaties on every turn ending with a 0. Since the Warhammer 3 tends to be very passive for most part. Just to cause more strife, more and more wars with hostile factions.
Where is the promised unity?
Suffer the tempest.
We got 80 wins. It was nice to get plus 10 wins there.
For Grand Cathay.
Witness.
Okay, I got another battle. I'm going on these tiger guys. They got anti-large. This guy has 61 defense. Gran Kada has very nice terrain. It's very refreshing to see this terrain after, you know, playing other part of the world.
The power of a dragon and the might
We
of
can use the Onyx Chromen to blink when the enemy engages a formation, or we can just use them to target the enemy exposed units like their shooters once we pin their other units. Kind of like Demon Harpies, except they are called, it's elemental. We need to get the Jade Barracks in the second province and get more Jade Warriors.
For the defense.
This one has plus 20% speed. Wizards with speeds are critical, because their role is also to harass. Since we are pretty much a melee army, using trees is the way to go. Invisible terrain.
Alchemist repositioning. Behold,
I cannot respond to this one.
an acceptable journey. I go where I will. All is possible. The Iron Path.
This guy is actually excellent buff for Mala.
Guided by ancestors.
Why is there such a huge part of the map under the Wind's Wall here?
Seeking elements. Setting out.
8 winds for over 3000 damage, pretty good.
Sent by Shan Yang. Alchemist repositioning. The path of metal. Elemental majesty.
I'll not have this position, I'm just gonna keep harassing them until they engage me.
A trail of secrets. The stars align. This way. The iron path. The path of metal.
We await the enemy.
Master metallurgist. Setting out.
Because the Sinning Doom, they'll move, so it's not worth casting.
Sent by Shan
Once they get pinned, it's a different story.
Alchemist repositioning.
They can move around the vortex. They do avoid bombardment.
This way. It aids my studies. I go where I will. Lord of metal. The path of metal. Seeking elements.
Usually don't bother with Gehenna's Golden Hounds because we have other stuff in the army, but for this situation, Gehenna Golden Hounds is pretty good.
If necessary. This way. Sent by Shan Yang. Seeking elements.
Soldier and leader.
Ready to defend. Warriors.
Guided by ancestors.
My elixirs are ready. Sorcerer of secrets.
The time of steel.
Alchemist repositioning. For the Emperor.
Harmony is online.
Spears. Understood. Bringing harmony. Marching as one.
It is fated.
Mistress of storm. Power of the elements. We man the fire. The Emperor's will. Master of tempest.
The celestial faithful.
The storm dragon. Behold the tempest. My power is absolute. A mighty elixir. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Brutal. Brutal.
Horsemen. With joy. Bringing harmony.
The storm wind blows.
Peasant horsemen.
Elemental majesty.
Shenyang Denda. Cavalry.
Praise the dragons. The celestial daughter.
First among many. I must overwhelm.
Never conquered. It is fated.
For the defense, I accept.
Defenders of Cathay.
Wind and fire.
Order and balance.
Jade warriors.
must win.
Ready to defend. Lord of metal.
Maintain unity. Spears. The Emperor's expense. Celestial General.
Might of Gyra. Warriors. For the Emperor. March for the Emperor.
9 losses, I only casted 1 Earthblood. Scales of the Celestial Court. Plus 15 armor, plus 5 movement, and an ability grants 75 phys resistant Strider.
Make a watchtower of it.
That movement might be needed to capture Pomei.
The Storm Dragon.
Okay, we got 8 peasant long spearmen, we got 2 jade warriors, we got 2 peasant horsemen, we got 2 onyx crowmen.
All Cathays.
I'm counting the caps.
Celestial General. I would take that to defend my soldiers.
Maybe these guys on the other side as well. We have captured a train camp, that's plus 2 jade warriors.
None may refuse my call.
General.
Now I can recruit the rank 6 jade warriors. It's already on turn 5. We had this technology here, will be rank 7. Kankali does have tools to deal with stuff.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
I'm gonna get movement just in case.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Okay, we got unyielding. That gives 6 attack and 6 defense to melee infantry. And we got plus 4 attack for Yang units, which are melee units. Including leadership. Melee infantry plus 4 and Yang units before leadership.
This victory is not mine, but all Cathay.
Let's go upgrade our blood to lower cooldown.
A tool fit for the dragon's daughter.
I will make a soldier out of every raw recruit.
The celestial Miao Ying.
Let's go Jade Warriors to 4.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
A Grand Kate. If we capture Paul, maybe we get another 10 long peasant spearmen. Okay, let's look at the extra some cheap military and even some stronger military ahead of time.
The battle is won, and so shall the war.
Still gonna take a very long time to get tier 3.
The Emperor permits this. The Storm Dragon. When Miao Ying asks, you answer.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
This guy got down the rank, huh?
A tool of great efficiency.
Golden Felix are not allowed.
This victory is not mine.
Did they fix the? Did they ever fix the air grouping up armies near towns? For somewhat, yes, somewhat.
The battle is won, and so shall the war.
Hi, wow, 3.5 hours and only 5 turns. Well, the set of the campaign taken a long time, moi moi. The start is always tends to be slow.
Instrument of the divine.
There was a couple of battles and with no range, they all take longer.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
And we drink coffee at 7 PM. Yes. That's a decaf. For some reason I was sleeping until like almost 2 PM. I spent almost like 13 hours in bed. My body wasn't ready for this campaign. This is a hard campaign. It does not really get much harder than this. We don't have campaigns like this very often. Usually the general Warhammer 3 is really easy, so it's usually the house rules or the sellout campaigns which are the most difficult.
First among warriors.
Favored daughter.
Attention.
What rules we got this campaign? Well, it's too many to tell list to tell you. But basically, it's a very restricted Miao Ying campaign that is have to be played with mostly melee.
Warden of the Great
What are the
Bastard.
victory conditions even? Route 1. We have to capture at least 6 of the following regions, either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. These are big enemy locations. Zar Nagrund, Great Hall of Grisus, Nagashizar, Blackrock, Hamri, Nagaron, Conquata, Castle, Dragonhof, Cavenblight, and Helpy. What's the reason for this? Miao Ying gathers a great host under her banner, drawing from all the levies within the northern provinces. For too long she has safeguarded the Great Bastion, repelling countless incursions, yet denied every chance at reprisal. The Jade Dragon denounces his sister's reckless ambition, but his protestations are dismissed as yet another storm in a teacup. The north wind blows strongly, a clear omen of war and glory. Who is he to deny prophecy? So, capture special cities around the world now. Of their enemies. Favored daughter enables replenishment in foreign territory, income from post-battle loot plus 50%, weapon strength plus 15 when attacking for faction leader, and Miao Ying will unleash a powerful storms when sacking or raising regions. Well, it's like a pretty good reward here, but considering what you have to do, unless you get alliances for this, yep. Control the following 3 settlements either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies: Snake Gate, Turtle Gate, Dragon Gate. Construct the specified buildings in the following provinces: the 9th Wall, Gunpowder Road. And you have to destroy Puppets of Mistle, Dolgan, Blessed Dread, Clanation, Wars of Zar, and Hells of Tempest. It's basically control the north. Cold and Aloof. Defense supplies plus 300, plus 10 leadership in defending. Melodins plus 5 in defending. Meowing will bring nourishing rains to regions she visits when in own territory. So you get stuff when defending after you have cleared all the guys that can attack you. It's a little bit strange. And the Northern Expedition. Meow's sister Shen Zhu, Dragon of Light, was the last seen venturing beyond the mountains of Norska before her disappearance. After communion with the great god bear Ursun, the Dragon Emperor now knows that she has been imprisoned somewhere within the Chaos Wastes. Search dark fortresses for Shen Zhu via conquest or through vassals and military allies. So you have to attack the dark fortresses to get information for further stuff. A dilemma will offer a choice between powerful rewards.
I stand apart.
We just got the Chelonian stance, plus 1 recruit rank and minus 10% cheaper melee infantry units. This is the victory condition overhaul mod. Highly recommend, it's one of the best mods. Pretty much done the CS job.
Storm Dragon.
Serve from the front.
Meowing. Suffer the tempest. This goes against Gyran.
Let me get this straight. Half their lords were tigers, and there are 4 different lords. I'm sensing some weird bias here.
Celestial General. Occupy any passes.
Witness.
How can you get a Pyrrhic victory, a battle resolved by the careless and medium? Shouldn't Pyrrhic victory always be high? The goal of this campaign, as said by Saint Isaac, is to control all of Grand Kate and do all 3 victory conditions. So if we manage to stabilize and survive, it's a long campaign.
Peasant spearmen!
Jade warriors.
Order and balance! Minds as one!
Mistress of storms. For the Emperor. Today we face evil. Today, as on all days, we shall smite it. For the defense.
Smite evil. Was she a paladin? Don't get debated here. The moment they start leaving the wall, go back in the air.
Minds as one!
Strike them down. The Celestial Daughter. Xinyan's faithful.
Shenyan's faithful.
Bringing harmony!
Understood.
Immediately! Thoughts in harmony!
Long spears. The Emperor expects.
Guys, not just really weak to charges. Have no armor.
The Storm Dragon! Behold! Lethality unleashed! The storm wind blows!
Heading spearman.
Ready to defend! Senyan, guide me! Might of Gairan!
Rooting out evil.
We summon the wind.
So be it. Strike them down.
Elemental Majesty!
Stone and steel. Guided by ancestors.
harnesses the wind.
Master Metallurgist!
Gairan, aid me. I give assent.
She gives assent.
Acolyte of Secrets!
Jade warriors.
Mistress of storms. March for the Emperor. Sent by Gairan. Setting forth.
Sent by Gairan! Minds as one! Understood! The storm wind blows! A mighty elixir!
Summon the wind.
I mean, it kind of fits, Rob, when you think about it. In this day and age, we are in the age of memes, right? This company is called Clear Assembly, after all, so it's perfect.
Seeking Cathay's foes. Dagon's commander.
My power is absolute!
Praise the dragons. Celestial fury.
Warriors!
Look how many they knocked down from the wall.
Move in formation!
Celestial General. By my hammer! Witness my fortitude!
Behold the tempest!
Lords in harmony! Dragons, protect us! Sent by dragons!
Martial might!
Spears! Move in formation! Move as wind!
Hammer is not getting wrecked on the bridges. Damn. It's almost like it. I have to say, guys, the CS spice might be real. I was just complaining this the other day before the new hotfix. When playing what? I don't even know what we were playing. Camera seems to be working a little bit better. He knocked him from the wall. Damn.
The storm unleashed, master of tempests.
The camera seems to be working way better around the bridges.
Mistress of storms.
And steel!
For the Emperor! Setting forth! Rooting out evil! March for the Emperor!
Was from the Shiva's campaign, but I was also in Kate with Noctilus.
The storm wind blows.
The camera seems to be more polished around the bridges. Why was that not in patch notes? We are no longer getting the stupid camera here around the drops and going up and down. Maybe it's just for this battle, but look at this. Damn. Almost somebody reported that one. That's kind of big, because this is the most irritating part of this battlefield. The camera has been improved here after 4 years. At least they polished this a bit. There's 1,000 little things like this in the game that needs polishing.
Stone and steel.
Man, why didn't they put stuff like this in the patch notes? Something like this patch notes is really important, man. This is like worth praising. Better late than never, right? Because it's embarrassing that it's been in the game for 4 years. Tibro says, I told my dad who works at CA to finally fix Illich and the stream can have a little hope him. You're welcome. There might be a CA spy around these parts. Makes me wonder who it is. Occasionally we got some of those guys in the chat with the C in their name, but you know, they sense the hostile environment, so they're quiet for most part.
The defensive parameter expands.
Okay, it's turn 6. We captured lanes of stone and steel. I expect this to take longer, but they did attack me on the right side, which was pretty good. So we now have 3 Jade Sculptors, which means we can recruit rank 9 Jade Warriors. You only need 2 of these, really. CA is the Olorin. And I see Olorin on some other streams. There's no way he's from the CA. Somebody who works at CA and still watches streams, that person would be too passionate to still work at CA. Remember the days of Dogbert? I miss that CA. Dogbert and Gray's days of CA. That was like the golden age. Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2. Then they started literally hiring a community manager every 3 months. A new one. I think that was the CA at their best when Dogbert and Grace worked there.
The majestic defender. The Emperor's chosen daughter.
The starting spells of Miao Ying are really good. The Storm Shadows and Earthblood are very good spells. It fit her perfectly. You can. This is currently 25% stronger as well. This has to be like one of the best small spells in the game. Really. It can literally cripple so many things. The fact it has 200-meter range makes it something else. It's one of those things that's like, it's not causing damage, it's not causing healing, but this cripples units. And you tend to have Mastery of the Elemental Winds for plus 15%, and we got Forbidden Rod, so it's 25% stronger. This is a nasty little spell. If you have the Dragon Celestials in the army, the crossbows, this is crazy. The Dragon Celestials shooting a unit that is under Storm of Shadows, the unit is dead. Dead. I wonder why they put such a high value on this spell. I mean, you only tend to use a lot of Yin with the legendary characters, right? Sugar Mom has what lores? Sugar Mom has a lot of Yang and a lot of Yin, I mean, this is nothing to look forward to. This lord has no purpose ever since the Celestial General was added to the game. I don't think this lord has any purpose since Celestial General was added to the game. Celestial General is great.
The battle is won. And so
You can always use Alchemist, Close Speaker, or Astromancer. And back in the day, Alchemist and Astromancer. Alchemist is amazing, Lord of Metal is like one of the best lores. And now we have Close Speaker. I am saying Sugar Mom because it's easier to say.
victory is not mine, but all Cathay's.
That's Mami Ying. Sugar Mom is the other one. The thing is, Goland, this lord doesn't provide really anything to the army. This is kind of like a mediocre fighter and a spellcaster. And this is a strong fighter. Flyer. Chinese Skull France. Some of the most powerful generic skills. And you have to pick one of the 4. It's easy pick. This one is really impressive. I mean, it's a celestial general. Why get Lord Magistrate? This is just mediocre. This is it will fit the role in the army that you don't have. This guy will tank and this guy will kill. For this chance, this changed a while ago. I guess you didn't get the memo. They fixed that. If you have a spellcaster in the army, you can still find magic items. So you just need a spellcaster in the army. It used to be like that. If it was still working like that, then the Sugar Mom would be probably better. They've fixed several things. They fixed the finding of magic items. They fixed stealing of items. This is like two big fixes that were not working for many years. So you can now actually steal items and find magic items at the same time. And if you have a spellcaster in the army, you can find magic items. This guy has amazing stats. I mean, Karl Franz. Chinese Karl Franz. He hits hard, he's hard to kill, has strong starting ability, and it just fits the role in the army that the Grand Cat doesn't have. Strong flyer. Who's a strong flyer? Not even the other units can beat this. And the next unit that is on this rank is what? It's a Great Moon Bird, and it still can barely compete with a leveled up Celestial General. So that guy has options, that guy will destroy, and if he doesn't need destroy, he'll tank. He's a Chinese Karl Franz, you know, he hits hard and doesn't die. I mean, have you seen one of his skills? I mean, just look at this. He has a stronger skill than Kolek. Look at this. This is generic character. Kolek who? This guy has the Star Crusher. Until this skill is stoned down to the ground, no the other lords don't exist. I mean, just look at this.
Oh my god.
Plus 70% damage for this guy. The entire army gets 10% damage. He also gets 10 more attack, and he has a better cleave. This guy was dueling the tiger guy, and tiger guy was getting wrecked. And he has this as well. Rattled. He hits somebody in melee, they will lose 8 attack and 10 defense. And guys, this is without items. Over 700 weapon strength. Without items, without trait, without wound maker. Without heroic killing blow. He hits harder than Kolek.
Miao Ying.
Hey Sinaz, welcome back.
Ready to defend.
Kolek still has better cleave, but it is what it is. Karl Franz is an amazing duelist, so if this guy is Chinese, Karl Franz is a duelist as well. Me saying good? No. Yeah, it was also gets an ability called the Celestial Sweep, which has mega damage. Mega damage. 120 damage and all with AP. Rattled is just, you know, just to win duel since this doesn't get hit. This is mega damage. Basically, when you use this ability, everything in that radius just dies. He has also this day Celestial Lion. I mean, this guy I think used to be so absurd with the Jane Longma. I think he used to have over 7,000 health. They had to nerf him on this thing. They had to nerf him. I think you used to have over 7,000 health.
Warden of the Great Bastion. I was born to wield it.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
I mean, Bretonnian lords are pretty good, but Celestial generals are just better Bretonnian lords.
This victory is not mine, but all Cathay's.
We need tier 3 here.
I stand apart.
What can we build here? Nothing else. So we should keep marble. Kinda need growth though. I could drop these two for growth, huh? What is the next move? What is the next move? We got an enemy down here. They might go north.
Leader of men.
Storm Dragon. Serve me. Serve the Emperor.
With +1 peasant horseman to 3 out of 3. And that's one more peasant long spear. Now we have a cap of 20. Which means we can recruit another army.
For the Imperial family.
Favored daughter.
Another army, huh? I don't like that these guys are there. I feel like we should just kill them so the Zayton doesn't go aggro the gates.
Be assured that you are on the side.
But we start with non-aggression though. Starting with a treaty with this faction is pretty bad. These guys loved us attacking Grand Kate. If Zayton is very successful, this could be an angle. Because there are currently 4 very hard enemies here. Unless Clan Nation gets stuck by Lokir. So it could be 5. So it's Lokir, Snitch, Zayton, Sile, and Village. Everything can go bad, but everything can go good as well. Having treaties with Grand Kate is actually a terrible thing if we want to make sure the dwarves don't bother us, the Chaos Dwarves don't bother us. It's a mistake opening diplomacy with Grand Kate because of that. Because we have to deal with Grand Kate. It's already a terrible spot. We don't want to deal with outside, above the Grand Bastion. So ideally, the Grand Bastion just stands there and North ignores. We gotta drop 3 to Grand Kate probably.
The battle is won.
We can also just pretend this just works right now. It just works in my head. There's nothing bad gonna happen, and maybe beeline Xingpo. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Everything is good. Maybe just beeline this. If these guys go north, it's gonna wreck our situation here.
But let us avoid hubris. Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
The Celestial Miao Yin.
There are a couple of variables here, but it's possible that all go against me. But if I spot diplomacy in time, it should be fine. But the thing is, any turn we end now, Zeren could declare war on me. It's just a random thing. But it could be the other way around. We could declare war on Sile instead.
The ancestor spirits.
I'm kind of surprised that we get such a chunk of relations because of this. Look at this. We got extra 16 there.
Uz Glau Hashut Az Centrots Drungor Rint Orki.
Chaos Dwarves are at +2. Village is at +4. I think Norsk is also at +2. Norska is +2. Village is +4, so I don't think they can handle village. +4 is a little bit too much. Chaos Dwarves are +2. So +2, +2, +4. So Kolek and village will be trouble. Unless, you know, extra variables go against them. One of this faction ought to high roll. Even if the Warriors of Chaos are at +4, the Chaos Dwarves still have a little bit of advantage, because the Warriors of Chaos AI faction is crippled, they never fixed it. But Village with the AI mod should definitely deliver at +4. I think our main problem is Village and Ashen. And I cannot really even think about Sile, but in this area, Sile is by far the strongest.
The battle is won, and so shall the war.
Inner speed, better vigor management, plus 10% speed to all armies.
For the defense effort. The majestic defender.
The only way we have a chance against stronger melee faction if we bring another army. If it comes to a serious fight.
Is not mine, but all
This harmony threatens our order.
Army ability, Ansel Warriors, Cataian-owned regions. At least this lowers the threat a bit.
a great day, but let us avoid hubris. The battle is won, and so shall the war.
Come on, don't be like this. Fucking caravans are shit. We just started the campaign, for fuck's sake. 2 caravans dead in 6 turns. For fuck's sake. I can't even add extra units, man. They just get overwhelmed. Yeah, deep breath sellage. In and out. I mean, you should at least have a chance for the early game caravans. Not even the early game caravans work anymore.
This flows through.
Go away, Crasavantes. How the fuck do you lose 2 caravans in 6 turns? 6 turns, 2 dead! They immediately need to add 2 more units to the base caravans. Immediately.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
There should be like a regular caravan master and an armed caravan master, and your arm should cost more money, you should have more units. It's literally... the caravans are unplayable. They just get killed. And there's no way to add more units. So I lost 5,000 gold so far on caravans. 5,000 gold. If anybody tells the caravans make money, just roll your eyes. 5,000 gold. Poof. My bad. 5,250 gold. I got nothing out of it. I guess there was those 2 battles. Maybe a little bit money there. I guess I got something out of it. But the caravans didn't reach their destination and the enemy got more out of it. We cannot go through the Black Fortress. They just get killed. They're just farming them there. Man, I tried Black Fortress twice. I'm not gonna try that again until some time passes, right? Because they're recruiting there for a couple turns now. They're just recruiting here, and the moment the caravan appears, they just attack with an army nearby. I mean, where the caravan ends up, it's gonna be random if they at that point in time the enemy will have troops there. It's not that times we're not sending them the same area. We switched the area now. Edgeberry. This puts them towards the left side. But improves diplomacy between us. Zayton is a necessary evil, because we don't care about North. We gotta tolerate Zayton.
Snakes.
So Clan Nation only has 3 times more military.
Ready to defend. The Storm Dragon.
In this campaign, Zayton will lose to village cookies. It's not vanilla. Village is at +4, Zayton is at +2. Saint Isaac knows all this shit here. There's no way tricking him to make easy game.
The Bastion's defense requires it. There can be no fatigue.
I might need to destroy Xingpo and hope for the best. I mean, they're gonna attack us. We might as well attack them first.
What's that life? But for dragon.
I haven't met Village yet, and if I don't invite Zayden to this wars, he'll attack Wardens.
On tempestuous foot.
Trust in the dragon.
Saint Isaac was making this campaign for a year, so he surely has, you know, made sure that there is no like sneaky ways out to lower difficulty.
Servant of the dragons. Ancestors, guide us. General of the celestial host.
The minor beastmen still exist? We can check.
Let us stumble through diplomacy.
They're roaming around. Thing is, the minor beastmen have to attack Wei Jin. Wei Jin has a stronger garrison, so they might live longer. The most important thing right now is Poklan Ashin and got tier 3 in the capital. What the hell is this crap?
This harmony threatens our order.
The spiritual city of Wengcheng is a home to the temple of jade-blooded sorcerers, the greatest practitioners of the elemental wind of life in all Grand Kate. And compare this to like the landmark the guild gets in Grand Kate. So that does nothing. Nothing. Just ignore it.
Where is the promised unity?
I think only of the great Bastion.
Plus 5 power doesn't really do anything.
Know that I expect my...
Thank God Western provinces might be competent in this campaign.
Celestial jet.
Windshaper.
Swift and lean.
And get one more trade agreement, huh? Bashiva, what the fuck? Trading with Karakazorn? Goddamn CA and their nonsense.
Must feast.
It's almost like they want the goal to attack Kate as well from the west. Like the only point where Kate was safe was west, and now they cooked more trouble for Grand Kate by putting Bashiva. They're messing with ogres.
Kamau's chosen. Our arid homeland suffers no fools. Your purpose.
Natural authority.
We gotta drop these treaties.
We must ration our water.
If Colon Nation has 5 armies, it's been nice knowing you guys. I mean, what are we supposed to do at this point? North is suicide. What is this? 2 caves. I guess we can get money out of this, at least pay for the caravan.
To arms in Sen Yang's name.
Okay, 3,000 gold. Caravan makes money. She walks among us. Who? An old woman garbed in peasant robes beckons you over with a gnarled finger. Never breaking eye contact, she presses something into your hands, then bows and walks away. You make to discard the surely worthless trinket, then notice a silver moon inscribed upon it, the mark of the Empress. The Empress gave me a dragon helm.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Well, 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 if it isn't the Beastman Wazax.
My siblings conspire against me. I stand apart.
Humility in all things.
It's 5-9. Puts us to 12.
The North must be defended. The Bastion can never...
Os magos! Da Arndo Threadbragi Zatandadraj!
They brought over the Kurgan Warbrands, interesting. These are the Zenta Lords of Jinshan. I need to hit Snitch, and if I meet Loker, invite him to war against Clanation. This might not work though.
Nay. What?
Child of the Nine.
Villages attack these guys, huh?
Attention!
The Silent Blade.
So Bashiva is aggressive and a caravan master. She has no enemies right now.
Our arid homeland suffers no fools. Your purpose.
The dragon-blooded. Gaze upon the glory of the Supreme Empire. Celestial Ancestor.
General!
There's one trade agreement still available.
I will make my father proud.
Did we meet village or he just destroyed the gate? I don't see worse chaos. His initial army might cause too much trouble. Well, one thing is for sure, we gotta destroy this.
The Celestial Meow.
They were right in my face. What are the chances of that? That's just lucky, right?
Serve from the front.
The Majestic Defender.
No Sigurs, huh? It almost looks like an extra army.
Master of Tempest.
If these two characters get to a high rank, at least we can rely on something. This is an amazing battlefield. If you have artillery and archers.
My elixirs are ready.
Is the rank more working for your characters? Yes.
Shen Yang's faithful. Minds as one. Praise the dragons. Thoughts in harmony. Warriors.
Those caravan guys are all immortal. They don't have to at least pay for new ones.
Peasant spearmen. Store and steel. Horsemen. Horsemen.
Warpstone and steel. Ready as always.
Behold the Tempest.
Miao Ying is naturally resistant to spells. So she has pretty strong spell resistance.
The Celestial Daughter.
Master metallurgist. Setting out.
So we're allowed to use range mounts. At least we'll have a Sky Lantern on the Alchemist, that's fun.
Mistress of Storms.
Sorceress outcast. I go where I will. Shaper of steel.
Praise the dragon.
For the defense. I give assent.
Sent by dragons. Naturally. It pleases the dragons.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Disorder makes them weak.
What's wrong with her throat? Or am I seeing things? Well, actually has something in her throat.
It aids my studies. Behold, metallurgy unleashed. Acolyte of secrets.
The storm wind blows.
It's almost like somebody spin her head a couple times and it didn't go back to normal.
Peasant spearmen. Understood.
This battlefield is not very common.
Guided by ancestors.
Sent by dragons.
Make sure they don't have any ideas.
Move in formation. Zhang Yang's faithful. Minds as one.
The Storm Dragon.
Warriors. Dragons protect. They slip. Cavalry.
Backed by Gairan, the storm gathers.
Minds as one.
They cannot go through this.
Ready to defend. Might of Gairan.
Peasant horseman. Shenyang sends us. Cavalry. Stone and steel. Sent by dragons. Peasant spearmen.
Master of tempests.
Horseman.
Lord of metal. The celestial daughter. The storm wind blows. Senyang, guide me. My power is absolute. Mistress of storms. Elemental majesty. For the defense.
Minds as one.
The storm wind blows.
Never conquered.
Thoughts in harmony.
Behold the tempest.
Restore order. They will perish.
These things cause fear. They cause fear.
Warpstone and steel. Ready as always. Master metallurgist.
And this guy's got direct in a follow-up.
The storm dragon. Might of Gairan.
Can send help there.
For the Emperor.
They have the same crumbling damage as demons, so the moment they start crumbling, they go poof.
Peasant horsemen. Defenders of Cathay.
Ready to defend. Sorceress outcast.
I wouldn't say they suck, it's still a flying unit.
Setting forth.
I just should have pulled them out the moment their archers started fleeing, so they got just exposed to a charge. They're really weak to a charge.
Master of tempests.
Cavalry.
Order and balance.
Cavalry.
The celestial daughter.
Because of the
Creed.
elemental instability, not as good as Harpies.
Storms. Acceptable. The storm wind blows.
Order and balance.
Because Harpies would have started fleeing and they would have let him go. I should have just pulled them out earlier. This might be it for this faction.
Through Ravarice.
They did!
Lady Taoyan.
Ooh. The one and only. That's an amazing hero.
We're all fate's pawns.
We can have
I go no further.
legendary heroes in the army of Legend Lord though. It's so easy to unlock.
Celestial General. Soldiers, take up positions.
The Storm Dragon.
Pride is not undeserved.
We have 2 provinces right now, so we're gonna have 4 Jade Warriors.
I stand apart.
We lost 1 flyer here.
I forbid all hesitation.
Sneaked ready.
Storm Dragon.
Don't like this, but it is what it is. This can go both ways. Hopefully we get one of their armies and the settlement and another army when we engage. If it doesn't happen and they disperse, it's gonna be very ugly.
Victory to savor.
Wood is 85, at least wood is good. Get speed in 2 turns, but I still need 3 turns for armor. This can go both ways. If it goes my way, it'll be easy. If it doesn't go my way, it'll make things way more difficult. What's the alternative? Wait for a village to enter Gran Kate and do nothing for a couple turns? Well, we still have a... This is a really good opportunity here. Well, the guys at Kunlun are still up. It's a decent chance.
Lord Magistrate reporting. Our supremacy is assured. Lord Magistrate reporting.
Lord Magistrate.
Surely a gift from the dragons.
Serve from the front.
Rank 8. When's the first regiment renown? On rank 10. More of these are allowed, right? What is this guy called? Empress Croman. And they're allowed. But the regiments around are just 1. If they get killed, that's it. The range is restricted. It's not like no range units at all. But the main armies is pretty much no range outside Mount, Legendary Hero, and Regiments Renown.
This harmony threatens
With no Sky Junk and Dragon Celeste across the start, it's already crippled. Caravans are allowed to use range units, same for the garrisons. Looks like we're gonna have a drop on the scale on the inclination. That's pretty good. Why is there another event here? So you have to deal with events attacking you, and then you have to deal with everybody attacking you at any point randomly as well.
General of the Celestial Host.
Driving the troops on.
Celestial General. For the Imperial family.
It looks like this guy's getting ignored.
March.
The caravans are close to useless.
And be recompensed.
It's too random for this mechanic to work in current form.
I must keep our forces in balance.
Force the balance, huh?
Harmony, Lotus.
Gorth astaka intres binzo. Bow to me.
The puppets are actually taking a lot of damage raising that wall.
Hot by day, cold by night. Deadly still at all times.
This guy's Celestial General Yin is crafty. But Yin only if you take the skill. But on the battlefield, there's no armor, right? Doesn't look like it's giving him the yin. Maybe it is gonna count as yin.
Let the bell scream, scream.
I don't like this. I do not like this.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
But it is what it is, huh? These guys have 3 armies in this area. I mean, what else can we do? If I don't touch Clan Ashin, they're just gonna do their shit and nobody else will consider attacking them. Clan Ashin doing things on their own pace is horrible. Even if you are behind them, you gotta bother them. Skaven are what? +2 or +3? +3, huh? Yeah, they're gonna be out-winning. At least for the first 3 turns. This is a little bit suicidal, but there's nothing to do. Everything that we try to do right now is going to be bad. We have to create resistance for the threats that are around building for Kate, and hope Iron Dragon, Guild, Nakai do their thing. And everybody else that is rising as a threat to the Katai will find other enemies than Katai. Kate. I'm pretty sure they're needlessly besieging the capital.
The bastion can never be breached.
Yes. What? What? You? You dead? You here?
I'll give us 1300 to join war. If we can get paid for it, why do it for free, right? If this goes my way, it's gonna be amazing. But it's hard to go your way when you're outnumbered 5 times while invading them, right?
My mother would approve.
These guys are marching, so it's the reason why I attack. Grancate nowadays has a post-battle replenishment option that targets all units, so also gives us a little bit edge.
Suffer the tempest.
Okay, not many shooters, that's pretty good, and they got a warlord, pretty good. The things we need to worry about Clan Nation is their shooters and warp grinders. At least in the early game. The war has started with Clan Nation. They have a mostly melee army as well. We don't have to worry about dense formations. Which is perfect. If Skaven can't deal with dense formation, they just cry. So, if you want to make a dense formation, we need to find a position for a dense formation. It's one of the better battlefields for a dense formation. No weapon teams, the campaign just started. So, like turn 8.
Sent by Gairan. It is decreed. Mistress of storms. For the defense, the stars align. The storm wind blows.
You on a horse? Oh, she's on a horse, nice. 94 speed, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So from 78 to 94.
Setting out.
We got one of the best traits for the alchemist.
For the Emperor.
They're in the air, you fools!
Acolyte of secrets. The Iron Path.
This is a range unit, I'm pretty sure.
Horsemen! The celestial faithful! March in ordered ranks!
This is such a terrible time on this unit.
Order and balance! The celestial faithful!
Master Metallurgist. Alchemist repositioning. It aids my study.
Clan rats are a good target for this.
Warriors! Repositioning!
March in ordered ranks.
Praise the dragons! Repositioning!
If necessary.
secrets.
Hey, not.
This way. A mighty elixir.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
An acceptable journey.
The Storm Dragon. My power is absolute.
Setting out.
Mistress of Storms.
Mistress of Storms.
By Shan-Yang, the Iron Path. I accept.
Garan, aid me.
Power of the elements.
Shenyang's faithful.
The Storm Dragon.
Obliterate them.
They're dragging around the core, around the edges.
Thoughts in harmony. Raise the dragon. Without hesitation.
Like I said, we can go very dense here anywhere.
Move as wind.
Sorceress outcast. Elemental majesty.
Garan's fury. Ready to defend. It is decreed.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Sorcerer of secrets.
For the Emperor! Long spears! We obey! Guided by ancestors! Move in formation! Order and balance! Spears!
Master Tempest.
Order and balance!
They're dragging around the edge still. Yeah, like probably 2 more minutes to play properly here.
Wind and fire! The dragons ask! Move in formation!
Witness their demise.
There's an invisible wall here, huh?
Ancestors!
Fight as one.
Shenyang sends us!
Storm of metal. My elixirs are ready. I go where I will.
The storm gathers! Defenders of Cafe!
Vendors of cafe! Well, then they got cat girls in this cafe.
Spearmen, naturally.
Behold, lethality unleashed.
Rise as one!
The Celestial Daughter. Acceptable.
Bringing harmony.
Rooting out evil.
The celestial faithful, we obey.
So should be harmony here as well.
Storm unleashed.
Sent by dragons.
Warpstone and steel. Defenders of Cathay. Shenyang, guide me. Strike them down.
That second Onyx Chromium would have been amazing there. Could be a must route here though.
Warriors. Mistress of Storm. For the Emperor.
For the moon dragon!
Minds as one.
For the Shadow Court.
Harmonious roar! Move as wind!
Still holding!
The storm wind blows.
Long spears! Never conquer!
Goodbye.
For the defense.
One of the Onyx Chromen got killed in a battle against the Beastman.
Rooting out evil. Shan-Yang command.
It's called Onyx Chromen. It's an elemental flyer. It's kind of like the Grand Kate demon. Basically, it's a demon, just they called it elemental instead. Has the same properties as demons. Think of it as a demon harpy. Not fury, but harpies. Two would have been pretty amazing in this army, especially dealing with lots of Skaven. Should they really pull them out if they are threatened to get charged by anything?
The storm wind blows.
It should be full replenishment considering the characters are healed. This is the first in a series of battles against the Skaven here. We have an army to probably deal with two of their armies unless they have too much range or weapon teams. The weapon teams are gonna be a problem with no range. Especially now with only one Onyx Chromen. I'm getting a regiment renown soon, but I can only have one in the army. And I cannot really disband it. If they get killed, they're dead permanently this campaign. The replenishment of Cat is one of the best in the game right now. It's the most updated version of how the replenishment should be. It affects all units. You still have Warhammer 1 replenishment, the Warhammer 2 replenishment, and the Warhammer 3 replenishment. They still don't have just one replenishment in the game. After the battle ends. This one is the best version. One is still bugged and one doesn't target the single entities.
Appease the ancient spirits.
If I can destroy this army here, I think we're in a good position here. They might retreat awkwardly.
No, Gracie.
If they retreat awkwardly, it's gonna get nasty, I think. Power of Yin could actually be used to advantage. They all depend on the positioning. Since this is one of the passives that actually have effect range not infinite, which is bizarre, considering the effect is pretty much on the level effects of these ones. So when you cast a spell, units around Miao Ying in the range of 55 meters get this effect. And if you position right and you actually can use this extra armor penalty for the enemy, it's a little big. And all of our units that are currently in the army are just general damage, mostly base damage, so this does add up if we keep casting a couple of spells. Flesh to Stone is also pretty good if anything's under pressure. All of this magic here is situationally very good.
My celestial father would approve.
Don't retreat awkwardly. And I can't even encamp after this attack. Oh my god.
Pride is not undeserved.
Well, it is what it is.
Hot by day, cold by night. Deadly still at times.
Can encamp and cannot follow up. This area for some reason have bizarre movement cost.
When war is done.
One of the few mountains in the game that is actually a mountain terrain.
Storm Dragon. The Celestial Miao Yin.
I guess if I put the route march, we would have had enough to encamp. But yeah, it's too late now. We might stay hidden.
Become one with shadow.
The fact we cannot finish off this army, it's really bad.
Plan scheme is discordant.
But maybe we get good terrain if they send a lot. This is a rough terrain, really rough terrain. For some reason, these mountains are actual mountains. They stop respecting mountain terrain in most of the world, but this is still a mountain. This area here is still a mountain terrain. Like how mountain terrain is supposed to be.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
If we stay hidden, it's really good. We have a pretty good chance to ambush. I don't even know why the chance to ambush is so high. Why is it so high? This is a forest. Wow, this is a forest. That's why. So CA has put forests on top of grassland visual.
We saw upon
So
triumphant.
you see, this is like grassland, but when you mouse over it, you see this thing here. It has trees. The tree icon left. It used to tell you what this terrain is. Now I just show you the icon. It's a mountain forest, I think. You see, this is a grassland. And this is a mountain forest. But visually, it's the same terrain. You have to look at the icon. This is a grassland, so that's why it affects the ambush chances. So basically, if we are discovered here and they attack us, we are very likely to get ambushed. But reinforcements in our ambush are shit, and the balance of power is insane. So it's a downside for the AI to stake armies to ambush like that. Because all stacked for balance of power and ambush, but when a battle starts, reinforcements still have to enter the battle. So let's say this army has done the ambush and another army is reinforced. Only we have to worry about this army. The other army will enter the battle a little bit later. But the balance of power takes into account both armies doing the ambush.
Not undeserved.
So they were going to overestimate this. Skaven overestimates this because they're not instructed how this works. They only care about balance of power. And balance of power when you're reinforcing, it's not the same thing. This is why a level 2 lightning strike cancels numbers, no problem. Don't even have to level 3 lightning strike them. If they take 3 to 4 minutes for reinforcements, doesn't matter what kind of numbers they have. You can kill one army, then another army, and it'll be fine. I feel like when there are reinforcements in an ambush, reinforcements should come immediately. They should not wait. But just think about it. This is like a mass war set, right? If you have a reinforcement and you ambush the enemy, reinforcements should be instantly in the battle already, because they ambush the enemy. Reinforcements have a delay on an ambush that makes no sense, but it counts for balance of power. And why it matters on balance of power? Because when you ambush, it's the highest balance of power. So every unit you have is just put on steroids to win the fight. But it doesn't work like that on the battlefield. Just because how the reinforcements work.
A victory to savor.
It's 50-50 here, I think he's gonna get discovered. We got discovered. But they don't have enough military. Nice. Okay, boys. I went in the blind and delivered. They have 2 to 3 armies on the greenskins. Needless besieging, probably. This was a gamble and it looks like it's gonna pay off. Because I don't know what they had here, right? I think it was a calculated here risk. I'm pretty sure they're trying to needlessly besiege this up here. It was a perfect time to attack La Nation. You have to attack La Nation early, because something is gonna go really bad here. Zayden has taken Turtle Gate, so he has a door into Kate. But that's a problem for another time. So it looks like Zayden has just blocked both Sile and Village. That's perfect. I don't look for another enemy right now.
General.
Windshaper.
Leader of men.
Child of the Nine.
I don't even know what's with the confederations this campaign.
The Celestial.
It's almost like some we can confederate only Zhao Ming.
For better or worse, our fortunes are intertwined.
Bastion doesn't matter, it's trash. We have to care about the rest of Gran Kate. If Chaos Doros control Bastion would be the best. We can take it later. The Bastion mechanic and the Bastion gameplay, it's completely forgotten and doesn't even work in this stage of the game. I think confederating this is just worse. I'm not even sure we're allowed to confederate this.
Instrument of the divine.
But confederating these guys down there would be amazing. The confederation rules are not clear, so I guess I have discretion here. Doesn't mention anything else, yeah.
Celestial General.
Well, I'm taking a short break here, boys. I'm taking a short break here. All this scaling guys is making me sweat in a bit. Get back, boys. So we started with a non-aggression with Imperial Warden, so we can break it next turn. This one is under siege.
I appreciate your continued reverence.
What is even the downside of the Bastion going down? It's like nothing even happens, right?
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Not Scryer's
I recruited 2 chieftains here.
The Bastion requires it.
We are going in a corner here, huh?
Not now.
Well, it definitely costed them more than us here. This was definitely the right decision now after this developed like this.
Zhao Ming.
The Majestic Defender.
This is so crazy expensive to move around. Taitsu is controlled by the Iron Dragon. That's amazing. And they're on Taitsu side of things here. This was probably one of the best times to tackle a nation. The fact nobody is visible from the right side tells me that they're having a little bit trouble taking the city. They might have just besieged it.
The celestial Miao Yin ride upon lightning.
There's nobody here, huh? I might out-resolve this.
Might of the storm.
No, you fail.
26 units plus they can march from the other side. That is mega dangerous. I probably have just one turn advantage here. The fact I didn't get that army next turn that retreated make this thing still unpredictable. Really need to destroy that army last turn.
The council is disappointed.
You face a dragon of Cathay.
So I occupy this. They can still march from the other side. This one is controlled by dim suns. We don't have any information about this, so it's hard to say. It's still gonna be a gamble here. We just got what? 20% more speed and better vigor management. Next one will improve the peasant horseman, peasant long spearman.
All Cathay will benefit.
Against council orders.
Is the Kazakh monger?
Minus 19.
It is my sacred duty to welcome.
I greet you with the dragon's authority, friend.
These treaties are making things worse in North. It's a very likely that Warsaw will declare war. Grimgor has no enemies. You guys see this shit? I thought the Sleepy Senate fixed this. Zarnagrund, the capital of the Chaos Dwarfs, have been captured by Chaos Dwarfs and its outpost. The heart center, the industrial complex of their entire nation, an outpost. I think it's a problem when the city are ruins. Maybe they made it worse. But Grimgor is probably gonna destroy it.
Make your offer, but do it quickly.
For some reason Grim doesn't have a war right now.
We must ration our water.
I mean, Chaos Wars AI should always make towers on the capital. Even for the player, it's a no-brain. Unless you are just like, I don't know, delusional that something else is better in that situation, which already doesn't matter if you're thinking about something else. It's probably an issue with this place. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about what to do about this part of the map. We have this, right? He's attacked Clan Tricherica, so he's going east. I don't think Grimgor want to join any wars.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, Mork will be...
He's already probably has a target right now. He's probably gonna be dealing with Zulahu.
Swift and lethal.
Witness my power!
The next 2 turns here are gonna be very sweaty. Very sweaty. If I can deal with Clan Nation without much effort, with just this one gamble, it will be amazing. Because Clan Nation has to go, and they're the least of our problems. But them with other guys create mega problem. It's turn 10.
It is decreed. Fight as one. The storm wind blows.
I think Meowing is one of the best campaigns in the game you can play right now. Kinda reminds me of Reichland before that one update. Although Reichland is still amazing.
Cavalry! It is fated! Move in formation!
An acceptable journey.
Order shall guide us to triumph!
For the Emperor! The storm unleashed!
No, it happened recently. Something else happened. I think the Norska update made Reichland actually a little bit different, but it's still really good.
Vendors of cafe! For cafe!
I mean, Reichland is one of the best campaigns for sure regarding gameplay. With a couple house rules, mods, one of the best campaigns, period. You can always have a blast with Reichland.
Anything for cafe!
The storm dragon! So be it!
Warriors!
I'm hoping when they release the Vampire Counts update, Reichland's gonna be even better again. I mean, it is expected to change with the Vampires being updated, because there is Kemler and Sylvania nearby, right? So I'm expecting a lot of bitching with Nagash update regarding the Empire. We have Volkmar, Reichland, and Wislanul. They all have to deal with the Vampire Counts. So Nagash update ought to make Empire even better, gameplay-wise. If the Empire doesn't have struggle, it's not good, right? Because they're super overpowered.
Strike them down. The celestial daughter. Setting forth.
Cavalry!
I mean, CA probably, you know, knows that changing Vampire counts in any way will affect their main player base, which is the Empire. So they probably think about this, but they might not care because the Vampire counts haven't been updated properly in a long time. So they might just let it be for a while.
Mistress of storms. Execute them.
They're not letting me move here with all this menace below.
Peasant spearmen, move as wind, guided by ancestors.
Ready to defend. Might of Gairan. Senya, guide me.
Slip from Uzu's cloak. The storm dragon.
How many do they have?
Sorceress outcast.
For the moon dragon.
Cavalry! Repositioning!
For the emperor. March for the emperor. The storm gathers. Sent by Gairan. Rooting out evil. Setting forth. Execute them. So be it.
My elixirs are ready.
Gairan, aid me. Mistress of storms. Trade warriors,
Is there enough menace below?
bringing harmony. Shenyan Sen.
Looks like it connects pretty good damage here. One day, fighting Skaven in an early phase of the battle will not be about dealing with menace below, and they'll be using it during the actual battle.
The celestial daughter. March for the emperor. I give assent. The storm gathers. Sent by Gairan. Rooting out evil. With infinite pride.
Guided by ancestors! Naturally!
Understood? For the defense! Setting forth! March for the Emperor! A triviality!
Master of tempests.
You lose all the buffs and debuffs when she changes form.
For the defense. My power is absolute.
The celestial faithful! Move in formation! We summon the wind.
The celestial faithful! March in ordered ranks! Horseman!
Shenyang sends us.
Behold the tempest.
Warriors! With joy! It is fated! Wind and fire!
The storm wind blows. Might of Gairan.
What the hell is that item? That item is overtuned.
Witness their demise.
Peasant spearmen! Shenyang sends us! Never conquer! Wind and fire!
Gairan's fury. Shenyang, guide me. My power is absolute. Ready to defend.
Master metallurgist!
Cavalry!
We are in no rush. We are in no rush to do anything.
Dawn of metal!
The storm dragon! The storm gathers!
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Immediately!
I have to kill that character.
Sent by Gairan! Cavalry! March in
Don't think if there's a battle going on that you're pressured to use all the units. That is the worst way to play Total War.
for the Emperor!
A couple of factions do like this though, so you might produce better results. Usually the faction that have very responsive and quick units, like Slanesh comes to mind. But most factions don't even care about all the units. You just use what you want to use, and hopefully it's enough, more than you need. If you're not doing well in battles, well, you need to get better at using more units more effectively. I know exactly what these units are capable, so I don't have to bother with most of them.
Warpstone and
They
steel!
can deal with our armor.
Minds as one! Naturally!
Cavalry!
Peasant horsemen! Sent by dragons! Cavalry!
March for the Emperor.
Move in formation! The Emperor's will!
The storm gathers. Behold the tempest. Rooting out evil.
Shaper of steel!
The storm dragon.
This guy is so responsive with this acceleration.
Ready as always!
Wayfarer, like, we got one of the best traits on the Alchemist.
Alchemist
Very
repositioning.
responsive.
Root them out!
The storm wind blows.
Peasant in the army just to add numbers. In most battles, they're not gonna do anything.
Iron Wrath. Sent by Gairan.
Because we can't really use anything right now, else.
The storm unleashed.
To save my own fur!
Well, there are two armies on the other side. We are down on Onyx Croman. We don't know where Snitch is. He might go around. We have some pretty decent technologies unlocked now for our armies, and especially for melee infantry. And the battle skills there as well. This is a tough one. I lose an entire turn if I raise this. But if I occupy, and they have an army at the edge of fog war that can march to reinforce, it's doomed. It's another gamble here. Ideally, we would like Zhao Ming here. I mean, it would be best in the short term. They might occupy anyways. If they don't occupy, it's worse. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. It's safer to raise. Occupying this is suicidal.
Wipe the earth.
Our army is not reliable against numbers. We don't have the armor and leadership on the peasants yet.
The Storm Dragon.
On rank 10 we do unlock 2 regiments renown, and they're both allowed to be used, but we can only have 1 regiment renown per army. They cannot be disbanded, and if they get destroyed, it's permanent. We just lose 1 turn here, or we might have lost the campaign if they had range. They might have an army here and I don't see it.
Ready to defend. The Celestial Miao Ying.
Okay. Invasion is amazing. I haven't used Talons of Night in a long time. It's the lore of Yin. Lore of Yin and Lore of Yang are one of the very few lores I'm not very experienced with, but I know what this does. The moment I saw the dragon hands, I remember. It's hard to use the sugar mums, so I don't have very good experience with these 2 lores, but I know most of the stuff. Like, I'm looking at this right now, and I know most of this stuff without even clicking on it. It's all very situational, and half of it's solid. I just don't like their passives. The best thing to get here would probably be Rage of the Dragon. And Missile Resist. Master of Storms is amazing as well, but it's for the overcasts. A lot of metal is all over the place. And how much voodoo will we have? 85 or the 100 with a forbidden rod.
Victory to savor. Favored daughter.
Missile mirror costs 8. Has a 200-meter range. There's a 400-meter range on this one. You know, what is the issue with the missile mirror, especially costing this much? Duration is questionable, because the enemy can just stop shooting, right? So I feel like for this cost duration should be even longer, because it kind of disables the missile unit in that regard. It's just a cool spell, nothing more. I'm not sure the AI stops shooting when you use the missile mirror, though. I think they don't. She has a real big skill tree, and it's hard to put points in missile mirror. All of her spells are good. One is just not really needed. I would like to see this one going all around her magic plus intensity on top, because she hasn't been updated for intensity. Probably think Master Elemental wins and it's fine, right? And then you have other lords that just make Master Elemental wins look like trivial. She can't even use a full Seeker if it's a dragon. It's so restrictive. Draconic speed and Staunch Defender is amazing though. This makes a pain in the ass for sure. For sure. She has 8400 health. I mean, she's definitely pain in the ass with this base. I feel like we are too restricted to consider campaign skills in this campaign. On the Miao Ying, we need to get her to the point where she carries every battle. At least until we get another hero or two, or the Celestial Dragon Crossbows Regiment Renown. Let's go for Rage of the Dragon. Haven't found a weapon yet. I did find Forbidden Road though. Was literally on the first turn. It's one of the best items to find, especially for her. Cloak of Poi Crap.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Why is this item so bad? Why is this item so bad? It's rare. It has also a downside for not doing anything really good. Whole shitty item is somehow fallen through the cracks.
Celestial General.
Lady Talion. The majestic defender. Storm Dragon.
Well, we are in a delicate spot here. Delicate spot.
Pride is not undeserved.
Those guys have an army here and Iron Dragon is ignoring them.
These illusions of distant water. What magic is this?
Tier 3 is available. Here we go. Here we go.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
5 turns to build this. Oh my god, 5 turns. I think Celestial Lake is just luxury. It's just luxury. Great Bastion is just always the safest bet here. Needed replenishment.
Leader of men. Fight and be recompensed.
A victory to savor.
So I'm in the same settlement in my Zhao campaign, and the Snitch has 3 stakes on like turn 14 that I can attack in 1 turn. Very hard difficult. It gives me a decisive win out resolve. I have the most melee army Zhao with a Dragonhoof Blade. Do I stand a chance? Now, it really depends what's in the army of Snitch and how many heroes they have. It's not enough information. But if you're asking this question, probably doubting your ability, so it's probably doomed. This is Taoyan the Merciless. It's a legendary hero of Grand Kate. She is very tough, very strong infantry hero. It's kind of like a dwarf lord statted, except it's anti-large. And she has several buffs for Jade Warriors. It's an excellent addition to Grand Kate. Excellent addition. Very happy with this hero. It's fun to use and it's a thing to look forward to unlock. It's not as ridiculous as some of the other legendary heroes, but it still feels strong.
Serve from the front.
I stand apart.
Humility in all things.
Let's get more of these guys. Put me to 17. I can still get 3 more, huh?
Celestial General.
I can get some halberds here and Gate Master.
Our reverence fades.
Miao Ying.
That hero was really nice in the Shiva campaign, as I found the Tiger Warriors kind of underwhelming, especially the early ones.
We saw upon triumphant wings.
I mean, they all debuffed them on first update and on second update. The Iron Claw ones are pretty good. There are yin units that are not shooters.
General of the Celestial Host.
Like for example the Onyx Croman. I can have Onyx Croman close to formation with a harmony amplifier and still get a very juicy harmony buff on the battlefield. And Onyx Croman have two roles: flank what is bothering the formation, or go after the enemy shooters. So the harmony still works very well on them. This is the turn we can make some peace treaties on. Every turn ending with a 0 we can make a peace treaty.
Attention!
Nobody wants peace treaty.
Instrument of the Divine. The Celestial Blacksmith.
Currently I'm worried the most about the Warhorse of Tsar. Because if I have to fight them, it's gonna be really ugly. That's like one of the worst things right now. It's RNG. It's RNG for the next couple turns.
Iza Zatan. Uzanava Enena Fama. Uzanaksho is Uraki Elgramus.
Probably should give him a gift. He's a necessary evil, cause while we are weak, he's really a nightmarish scenario. We can't deal with him anyways until we stabilize Gran Kati a bit. Going north meaning also dealing with Sile and a village, which is just like, yeah. I need to drop trees with Celestial Loyalists and Pale Wardens. Having some diplomacy open with Zayden the Black is the best thing for Miao Ying. And Zayden the Black should hold this entire area north and bothers people west. That's the ideal scenario. This is our main buffer in the north. Because we don't really care on the other side of the bastion, there's nothing there. It's just a pain in the ass scenario that doesn't do anything except makes the campaign harder. Everything is red there and we need military order to deal with Gran Kati situation. Chaos Wastes are a no-go.
We are in need.
I shall permit this audience.
Trade. You can get 3 trade agreements, huh? This one is fine. That's it, we can't get any more trade right now. Things, we're gonna break trade agreement with Celestial Loyalists. We didn't get ambushed. So they managed to recruit armies in camp, huh? Not many Night Runners. We don't have to really worry about the Skaven's Slingers against Clonation. But they have to worry about Night Runners, because they got very high damage. It's a special to Clonation. So only 3 Night Runners. And they got 5 characters. 4 characters. Still plenty of Warp Lightning. I mean, this is okay. This is okay. The worst thing didn't happen here. We are getting away with attacking stronger clan nation in their territory. That is insanely good. I know how to deal with clan nation. I didn't done in the past, but sometimes it just doesn't go your way. And so far it's been going my way. These guys are mega pain in the ass if it doesn't go your way. Considering we don't have range units, we can always utilize trees. Not a very good terrain to create a bottleneck here. Oh, nice. They care about their reinforcements.
Today we face
Imagine I deployed on the left side trying to go for their reinforcements. Some of them went really bad.
shall smite it.
There's a bottleneck on the right side we can use. Kinda.
Ready as always.
Stand together, else die apart. Setting forth.
The path of metal.
We never played Total War Warhammer 2. Clan Nation is one of the strongest factions as the AI. Especially if you played as Imrik. You try to deal with them early on. It was just like one opening, otherwise good luck.
I accept. If necessary. The iron path. I go where I will.
Yeah, this map doesn't have any good obstructions. We don't have to worry that much about their wizard, but still warp lightning.
Peasant spearmen! It pleases the dragons!
Going wide is worse.
A triviality.
For the moon dragon!
Strike them down.
Our peasants are about to get additional armor leadership. Once they get additional armor, they are okay. Until then, just expendable crop.
Mistress of storm. Seeking
If dealing with Clan Nation doesn't go your way, and you're playing Miao Ying especially, it can happen with Iron Dragon as well, the campaign can get real difficult. At least in theory. Happened once to me during a sellout campaign.
An acceptable journey. The path of metal.
Well, it hasn't happened yet in an official campaign.
Majesty. Set by Shan Yang. Alchemist Reaper.
the storm wind blows.
Those guys are vulnerable to charge.
Acceptable. Acolyte of secrets. The iron path. I go where I will. Set by Shan Yang.
Cavalry! Guided by ancestors! Move in formation!
I just confused that too much approaching. It's too late to disengage.
Shen Yan sends us!
Shaper of steel. Ready as always. Alchemist repositioning. Seeking elements. Setting out.
Very good battlefield for artillery and cavalry, huh? These two spells already, they can counter the Onyx Chrome with that spell. Use the Howling Storm pretty well. Howling Warp Gale, not a storm.
Wind and fire.
Sent by Gairan. Ready to defend.
Bringing harmony.
Guys, what the fuck, man? What's that responsiveness?
Sent by dragon.
Slower reaction time than Merconos, man. What the fuck? 108 speed unit. My ass 108 speed unit.
The Storm Dragon. My power is absolute.
Repositioning.
Sent by Shanya.
I don't have any range units because this is one of the house rules. Range is heavily restricted this campaign.
Cavalry. Seeking cafes full.
My elixirs are ready.
Might of Gairan.
This is a viewer request, so they cooked the campaign to play.
Sorceress outcast. It aids my studies.
2 Night Runners on the left side, huh?
Warpstone and steel.
The storm gathers.
Horsemen. With joy.
Rooting out evil.
I think I can separate those Night Runners from the rest of the army.
Ancestors.
Sent by dragons.
For the defense.
Cavalry.
I think they're responding a little weirdly here because of the terrain. This goes up and down.
Shenyang Senda. Naturally. Praise the dragons.
Peasant horsemen.
Move in formation.
Shenya.
Night Runners are really squishy to charge.
Defend the realm.
And somehow they're still running faster than that cavalry. That skirmish burst of speed until we catch them.
Sent by dragons.
It's the only unit we have to worry about in this battlefield other than characters is the Night Runners.
For the Emperor. Horsemen.
Okay.
It is granted.
For the Emperor.
Master of tempests. Mistress of storm.
There's 6 defense and this Den of Dragons on top, so she's very hard to deal with. It's why hard to hit his extra value.
Yes, the Emperor expects.
For the Emperor. Behold the tempest. The storm wind blows. It must be done.
Order and the balance.
Ready to defend.
Acolyte of secrets. The Iron Heart.
My power is absolute.
Horseman. Celestial view.
Those peasant horsemen are actually invaluable on these rebels.
The celestial
Otherwise, we would just have to tank the projectiles with the
the storm
Lord of Life.
unleashed. Might of Gairan.
The chieftain does get wrecked by Miao Ying in human form, but the dragon would probably struggle.
Stone and steel, guided by ancestors.
The storm dragon.
Slingers don't really want to fight the Cav, so they try to disengage and slowly get wrecked. Sometimes if they just decide to attack back, they cause massive damage to Cav. Still a lot of shooters here.
Peasant horsemen.
Relying on the armor on the Jet Warriors to win this fight from the front.
The storm wind blows. Behold the tempest.
The Crackle Blaze is really good against Skaven.
Thoughts in harmony.
Sending a regular clan raid to chase large units. It's a mistake, my friend.
Fight as one.
Stone and steel.
Really huge battlefield, huh?
Thoughts in harmony.
Every time we cast a spell, Miao Ying debuffs the area with Power Yin. Don't worry about those guys there.
Harmony. We obey.
Okay, I want to do a sandwich here. Toughest scaler to go first. Can we go chase those guys?
Move in formation. Peasant horsemen.
Sandwich with extra ingredients.
Cavalry. Repositioning. Never conquered. Peasant horsemen. Cavalry. By celestial decree.
They have fear in the area, so it's gonna be too much for clan raids to do anything.
Cavalry.
Ready to defend. The storm wind blows.
I don't have to worry about the shooters, the trees that block all the projects and just basic stuff.
The celestial daughter.
I can't even chase these guys without the extra cavalry being there, but already are busy there.
My power is absolute. The storm dragon.
This guy is anti-infantry, so it's causing trouble there, huh? The extra stack guy, huh? 166 kills, wow.
For the defense.
The Skaven power creep
The storm
that happened back in the day, huh? With an extra stacked guy.
master of tempest.
There's a 52 base defense as well.
Mistress of storms. Senya guide.
Fizzer really doesn't even do anything. Dragon will deal with it.
Ready to defend.
This guy is so stacked that it's not worth to get any Skaven Lord for a while. Any other Skaven Lord for a while.
Stone and steel. Minds as one.
Because they can carry the basic army the best.
Setting forth.
Anything for Cathay.
The storm dragon.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Mistress of storms.
Could have casted more metal spells. We're ready for some final transmutation with this mana pool.
Horsemen. Attack in unison.
The celestial daughter.
For Cathay. Minds as one.
My duty.
Iron Wrath.
My as one.
Who told you to stop?
Oh my god.
Hey, Bouncer.
You seen that shit? Holy shit.
This is already a third campaign. I missed Bashiva and Count Noctilus. The boys, they've been grinding there, huh? I mean, when you debuff their armor, Jet Warriors two-shot some of those reds. They barely kill an infantry, just the center taking damage from the Warp Lightnings. They didn't have the Warp Lightning, wouldn't have been that much damage. Once they get hit by Warp Lightning, we don't heal them immediately, they start getting wrecked by regular damage. I mean, they start dying, that is. We're at 19 units here, one of the Onyx Crewmen did get killed earlier. And we have annihilated their range with the Horsemen, huh? One Peasant Horseman did 24,000 damage. It's almost 25,000 damage. I mean, just scaling, right? They got big numbers and that's it. They really need the weapon teams to be threatening and more Night Runners. We easily kill those Night Runners this battle. Characters are the next thing to worry about. The guy did head upgrade Chin Light, Warp Lightning. Venerate to get replenishment.
Appease the ancient spirits.
Now our army has +5 leadership when fighting against Skaven. Are you serious? Are we gonna add 2 peasant archers to the army or 2 Jet Warriors halberds? 3 Jet Warriors halberds. Why is this not 3 peasant archers and this 2 Jet Warriors halberds? That one got lucky because it got through. Very good, very good. The southern border is secured. And I've jumped on Clan Nation. I think I jumped on Clan Nation at a perfect time. I don't think it does get any better than this when you can jump on Clan Nation.
The western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Hopefully they're not gonna meet Zayton. Zayton is moving around, huh?
You haggle like a foreigner.
Xiao Ming is doing okay. What? Zaytan, where you going, man? He's preparing to attack somebody here, huh? He's trading with Kolek.
Instrument of the divine.
I am a warrior of the dragon. We should. I am glad.
He doesn't do anything.
I speak with the wisdom of dragons behind me.
I think they wanna attack here. I'm so close to non-aggression with him, but he's on the other side, huh?
Gairan is fierce here.
Zaytan is currently our biggest problem.
The Storm Dragon. I stand apart. For the Bastion!
If I auto-resolve this, I don't get any replenishment because of some kind of... I think it's a bug. I don't think it's intended. But if I go into battle, I might replenish my entire army. I mean, Saint Isaac always has amazing requests. It's like this guy cares about watching the purple campaigns here. We just play the Kara campaign. We play Noctilus.
Jade warriors. Horsemen.
Kate will grow on you guys. Don't get stuck in the past. You have to embrace Kate existing. Otherwise, you're just gonna be like Bloomcool's old fuck stuck in Warhammer 1 and 2.
Peasant spearmen.
She actually starts with 2 amazing units, like really powerful 2 units. If you've never seen me control Sky Junk, you missed. You missed out. But unfortunately, we're not gonna see these units this campaign. At least, not the regular ones.
Jade warriors. Cavalry.
Grand Isle is one of the battlefields in Warhammer 3, and you miss out if you don't play any campaigns in this area. Top Mage, you're like have the most hours of almost anybody on my stream. What you still doing here? You don't like Warhammer 3? You're never gonna be able to get a Warhammer 3 area system if you still follow and watch the stream. Warhammer 3 is here to stay. Yeah, Larpa. I had to play Warhammer compared to the old days. Well, it's true I haven't played as much Warhammer 3 I did play as I played Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. But I still have 6,000 hours. I wouldn't say hardly. Five and a half thousand hours. I haven't played that much early on, when the Realm of Chaos was a thing. Realm of Chaos was just boring.
Mistress of Storms.
The game had a dark cloud for almost a year and a half, so it was hard to play during those times as well. I played, but I haven't played that many hours per day.
Master Metallurgist.
For the defense. Witness their demise. The Celestial Daughter. Garrison, aid me. Ready to defend.
I mean, Total War still has a lot of viewers.
Order and balance.
Horseman! The
Just
dragon's
everybody gets
lost.
turned off when there's a negative stuff going on, right? So it is what it is.
My elixirs are ready.
Setting forth.
Make your
I think the negative stuff have definitely went down a bit. Will the Nagash add more to Warhammer 3? We'll see. I can always find ways to have fun in Warhammer 3. But you're not supposed to enjoy every faction.
The Celestial Faithful. Peasant Horsemen.
Master Tempest.
Warriors. Bringing
It's okay if you don't like every faction. It's like unrealistic. Like nothing wrong if you don't like some factions.
Execute them.
Since the Bulgarian team taken over, Warhammer 3, I think things have been improving. Like I would say the dark cloud has been lifted.
Mistress of Storms.
It's not Warhammer 2, but I don't think it's horrible, especially with mods. If you play without mods, that's a different story.
Strike them down.
Restore order.
The Celestial Daughter.
I mean, guys, the time, like the main sign without me telling you if I'm enjoying myself, if I stream more than 7 hours, if I end the stream under 7 hours, it just works. Again, I gotta pay the bills as well.
We must not turn upon each other.
Move as wind. Garrison, aid me.
Let's see what kind of replenishment roll here. I could just go offline right now and make you wonder.
Wind and fire.
That'd just be making St. Isaac feel bad. He's been looking forward to this campaign.
Seeking elements. Shaper of steel.
Ready to defend.
They are here.
It is decreed.
Peasant Horseman.
For the Emperor! The storm wind blows.
Oh, we got stuff ahead. We got stuff ahead. There's Nagash coming. There's 40k. There's Medieval 3. Surely one of these things is gonna be good.
For the defense, behold the tempest. The celestial daughter.
Solo campaign might be fun. As long as somebody requests Durtu. I mean, pretty much yes, Trapti, but if I start using mods, then it's like get to the point where things are that bad. Was also a thing in Rome 2 as well. I mean, we can play with the AFK AI and a passive AI, so we gotta do something about it. So when it gets to that point, like either you guys stop playing or use the mods. Oh, bad roll here.
There is no call for cruelty. The storm.
It's the AFK AI that made me start using mods. The AFK AI is unacceptable.
The Great Crusade. The defensive parameter expands. Warden of the Great Bastion.
What's special about the Empress Croman? They got bombardment. Nangao grenades. They're still pretty squishy though. I can put one Regiment Renown per army. They cannot be disbanded, and if they get killed, it's permanent. We cannot get again. That's the rules of Guard Regiments Renown this campaign. These Regiments Renown are very powerful, especially these three. This is probably one of the strongest Regiments Renown in the game. I mean, at one time we can have only one regiment renown in the army, but if they get killed, they don't have regiments renown, so we can add another one. These are some of the worst, but it's still instant recruitment and out of unit capacity.
Celestial General.
We have currently 8.
The Storm Dragon.
And we got the 12, 17 peasant long spearmen.
The Majestic Defender.
If we capture Kunlan, we can get another 10.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
At this point, we could definitely have some more pressure. I'm trying to avoid pressure from Zayton. It's working for the moment, but we'll see where it goes. We might keep him for later and fight Warhorse Azar in the late game. Clan Nation has failed to finish off Dim Sons.
All puppets.
Must feast. Join our next great feast. We promise not to eat ya.
Man, if I see kills doors in those mountains, nah, just do what you want. I'm not paying you 9,000 for that. Imagine paying him 9,000 and we end up seeing kills doors in those mountains. That would be so bad. This campaign is gonna be a long one. At least on the critical mass, right? And beyond.
Instrument of the divine.
Celestial ancestors.
And get another trade agreement. One of the caravans actually got through.
General.
It's like 9,000 is a lot, you know. I have 20,000 almost, but I have no income. So I gotta be careful with this money.
Humility in all things. Establish a safe route for my council.
Get another 3 peasant long spearmen and 1 onyx crowman. One onyx crowman does the job, but these things should be used in packs.
I do what is necessary.
She hits hard in a dragon, but it's missing attack. Don't have a weapon yet.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
That's a really powerful talisman. Really powerful talisman. Kinda strange it's a talisman or arcane item.
The Emperor's chosen daughter. None may refuse my call. Favored daughter.
I'm gonna actually do march. I don't think we have to worry about this being close. It's an army here, and this thing still holds, which is crazy. Destroying clan Ashen will be amazing. If the Zayden doesn't declare war, and the village doesn't declare war over dealing with Ashen, it's amazing as well. Although, I'm working on diplomacy in Zayden. Diplomacy in Zayden is ideal. It's a necessary evil. But the village is stronger there, which means I'm definitely gonna have to fight the village. Hopefully Sile just got murdered in his corner.
Servant of the dragons.
If I don't get war with Zayden, I think we might be in a very good spot. Then we have to worry about what's further from us. I'm honestly the most worried about the Kala this campaign. The wall got overrun, the bashing got overrun. But doesn't really do anything if the bashing goes down. The bashing kinda lost its purpose since they started adding more factions. Look at the... we got full army here. The Warriors of Chaos AI is needs work, so not really high threat. After 3 caravans got destroyed, we got 1 going.
Tribesmen, gather.
Can I get an alliance with the Iron Dragon?
Long may our understanding.
He's rank 7, so it's gonna be hard.
Leader of men.
Child of the Nine.
Boast.
The dragon. May the master of the celestial winds guide us all. My ancestors require it.
Attention. Celestial.
Even if the Zayton goes very strong, he might still get wrecked by a Sile or village. This area here is ideal under Chaos Dwarfs, so it's a necessary evil. They are definitely not part of a short term of the Grand Kate.
The Storm Dragon.
If I destroy village, I mean the snitch before village attacks, it will be amazing.
Mask our thunder.
No, need my warp token stash.
Instrument of the divine.
We're getting tier 3 in Nangao, that's gonna be big. It's more military. This place has no growth.
Celestial General.
Well, that's it. We can't recruit any more units right now. We can get 1 more peasant long spearman.
General. A textbook maneuver. Fight and be recompensed.
That's everything other than Regiment's Renown, right? Everything is maxed. I can also recruit me another lord. It has to be
What's their life? But for dragons.
a Lord Magistrate.
Where is the promised unity?
Sharp, huh? I like sharp.
General
The condition that we can recruit the next lord is we have to have army with 12 plus units. This one has 13, so we can do it now.
Why does the Emperor forsake us?
Several rules regarding this, and they have to be recruited in the right order. They also become more on rank 2, and we cannot disband them in any way.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
This confirms the line of sight works, right?
The Jade Dragons.
To get 10 more peasant long spear, I have to capture Kunlan. Looks like they never managed to siege it. They just they were moving around for some reason.
Harmony falters.
Now we'll see what happens when the bastion goes full, you know. Will we have to worry about it? I mean, we don't start with any bastions, so not my problem.
What strange malice affects
Storm Dragon.
Without the strong clan nation,
For what frickery do you
I don't
distract me
I
from
don't think we can actually lose before turn 30. So we definitely see a turn 30 here. Clan nation is required to be successful to lose before turn 30. Well, well, well! Hey there! What do we have here? Rats lost in the woods.
You face a dragon of Cathay.
It's a tough terrain that we have to move around. I'm getting some nice units on tier 3. They still require multiple turns to construct buildings though. I haven't built a single economy building, guys, because there's just no way to build economy buildings. I have to build unit buildings. So I'm gonna be very careful about spending the treasury. That's a strong item. You got flaming attacks and flammable effects, so you can do quite a bit of extra damage. Doesn't do anything else or melee, but still. So we got the contain aggression, +6 leadership and +10 armor for peasant, horseman and long spearman. That's a really nice tech.
Ready to defend.
This basically gives you 20% more damage, and if the enemy is moved to fire, even more.
I agree. This time.
Veto is gonna get overrun. Nothing we can do about it.
The magistrates can watch from the rear, but fighting or dying.
The hordes of the north are piling up. Maybe Dragon Gate will be targeted by Kurgans. Maybe they don't attack village.
Instrument of the foe.
Tribe Lord.
Got the snake, the Sile got it, yeah.
General. The Celestial.
It was just a matter of time before we would meet him.
Foremost shaman.
Doesn't look like Sile is doing great. 62. I mean, if he was like in the top 5, we would be probably would be doomed. So Sile and the puppets are not doing so great. We have definitely wrecked Clan Ashen, like wrecked them good. So we are the one that surprised them, because you know you have to just go hard on them while they're trying to, you know, murder them in their crib, even if they're stronger than you at the time. And the only thing you have to worry about right now, I mean, this guy's a rank 15, huh? Minus 40 aversion is noticeable, but you can still work with minus 40 factions. Zaytan, Sile and Village are likely to fight each other, depending on what happens next. I'm strength rank is enough for one to attack me, and then the rest of me attack me. So they currently are looking at the lanes of stone and steel, and the area is probably going to get attacked because of this. The only reason why I haven't considered attacking this yet is because of Celestial loyalists. They are still buying us several turns. But there is nothing in Lands of Soul and Steel, so they're likely to attack.
Xiaoming.
Nay.
Legion of Asgore went to war against Goldtooth and they got wrecked. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. Another variable in my favor. I mean, Goldtooth is really strong since Moments of Destruction, right? But I've seen him get completely wrecked by Chaos Dwarfs and Norse Cubs. So it can go both ways. Zayton has decided to go to war with Kunla now. That's a couple of points so we can get here, huh? They're looking for a weakened faction here, and they're ignoring Village and Sail because they got decent relations, because they're all chaos. But it might not last. If any of these factions loses some strength rank and one of them goes into top 10, it's very likely that the other ones get attacked. We might need to wreck one of them to make this happen. Because right now, we can't do anything about this. We just have to let them do whatever they want. I can't even recruit any units right now. I'm at max allowed. I get 2 Regiments Renown, but Regiments Renown are really precious this campaign.
The council is disappointed.
We shall defend Cathay. Strength flows from our past. My mother would approve.
It's a really rough terrain here.
A storm brews.
This is a mountain, so we lose 8 replenishment. But we got the plus 10 replenishment from this.
The Celestial Miao Ying.
I'm gonna actually keep 1 skill point just in case.
Evil from without seeps within.
There we go, garrison Pomei. I mean, it's it's like, what else do with this army? This is some serious stuff piling up here.
I will take first watch. Let the men sleep.
And this is everything I can get. 20, it's actually, is it at only max 5, 11?
Triumphant wings.
Yeah, we can't get any more. We got everything down.
Attention.
So the only thing I can get right now is these 2 regiments Renown. I need to upgrade the buildings in Nangao.
Leader of men.
Guys, notice how there is 3 armies of Village and 2 armies of his vassal coming at the same time? I find that very fishy. Sleepy Sen is probably Pepe laughing. There's literally their entire military is here. At the same time.
First among warriors. Traverse the high ground.
Commander of the great city. Cathay Eton.
I mean, the only thing right now is that's preventing war is the existence of Celestial Loyalists. But somebody's gonna get attacked there. It's unlikely they are all gonna go against me. It's unlikely because I've been trying to get relations with Zayden and go up. And because the Zayden is the strongest out of on them three. Village, you can't work with Village, but you can work with Zayden or Sile. It's interesting the Kurgans are fighting Zayden. Yes, Lipsen. I mean, it's yeah, it's like I've been playing this very careful and very slowly, slower than usual, cause this powder keg is gonna explode. I've been getting away against Clan Nation, so at least mega something is happening. The worst thing that can happen in this campaign if I don't have advantage against Clan Nation and everything else goes against me.
Pride is not undeserved. The Emperor's chosen daughter. Warden of the Great Bastion.
Okay, we got Contain Aggression, that's 10 armor, 6 leadership for the peasants. Jade Stains would grant 15 armor and 4 defense for all peasant, warrior and tiger warrior units. That's a crazy good tech. Crazy good. They made sure the early game Kate has good stuff. And later you can get another 10 armor for melee units, including leadership and defense. The left side of the military is I mean, everything here is amazing, but in the early game, the left side is so good.
Schematics from Nangao.
Yeah, Zarnagrund is outpost. I assume because it was a ruin, because we did gave the servants -4. I mean, the technology rework and the inclusion of Taoyan will help Grand Kate immensely in the beginning, but they still have to deal with so much stuff.
A victory to savor.
Village can attack us any turn now, because the lanes of Solon still are outnumbered. Crazy outnumbered. I'm gonna try to defend Pomei with a second army. I just need to buy time until we get tier 3 up in Nangao. If Nangao gets attacked, we're doomed. Can't even research without Nangao. Oh, looks like they went for the ruin.
I presume you have come to beg for your life? Such sad.
They just recruited also a bunch of units as well, I think. Here we go. Oh, that's really bad. That is really bad. If Nangao gets attacked before we can reinforce, it's like we're gonna get super crippled. I mean, Nangao has nothing there.
How chaos and harmony can exist
Portwa
together.
resu, Ozawas shuti, Igna ekusdoki.
I mean, it's not that simple, Saint Isaac. There's no guarantee they're gonna join, right? I feel like Nangao is doomed.
On guard.
Observe my orchestrations.
I mean, look at this shit.
So many dragons, though it is forbidden to talk of the disappeared.
That's like the worst case scenario. I'm waiting for tier 3 and it's about to get wrecked. Without me have a chance to do anything about it. Because they arrived here last turn and immediately declared war this turn, so I had never had any chance to go back to Nangao. They came out of nowhere.
I am not sworn to you.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Trust in the dragons.
Miao Ying, I forbid all hesitation.
Miao Ying is 4 turns away. I can literally wreck Nangao, and I lost like 15 turns of progress there, without even getting the tier 3 units.
Heat undermines our efficiency.
That garrison is too weak.
The lords of Nangao are warriors.
Harmony above all.
Celestial General.
I cannot be swayed.
Hey.
My siblings conspire against me.
Shoot!
Just what I needed, a fucking green skin army, savage orcs in the path.
Favored daughter. The Bastion requires it.
Hopefully these guys don't recruit 10 units.
For Grand Cathay.
It looked okay until like turn 13. Now it's like all went to shit in a matter of turn.
I will make my father proud.
I mean, Nangao is probably just gonna be lost. There's nothing we can do about that. It's like... It's hopeless to even consider that we cannot do anything about that. But I can still stay in this area here. Grand Cat is big, just won't be able to have north. And the north is just too close to too much shit.
Servant of the dragons.
This army is beyond ridiculous.
Hottest dragon's breath.
I don't think we can defeat this army right now.
General.
I'm going to try to bait them south, but this is now like this is really bad. But this in the path, oh my god, this in the path on top. Shin, you suck.
The great enemy must be resisted.
This guy's better not get an entire army in with that recruitment.
The north must be defended.
Serve from the front. Attention!
Sile was not messing around. He just arrived, immediately declared war.
The celestial Miao Ying.
If I stayed up there with Miao Ying, I would just feel like a huge waste of time. It seems like they want to attack Nanli first.
I understand. They are important.
Garrison Nangao is really bad deal with any of this. The basic garrison is just too weak. We might just high roll the balance of power.
There must be.
We'll see. The Norsk army, that Silas army, I think can be defeated right now. And we might actually just go in a really bad spot here against the Savage Orcs. They might attack me now with 30 plus units. Okay, they went for Nanli. This army is mostly light armor. The guy's all the rank 9. I think I managed to waste one of his turns.
One should feel no shame in retreat.
Oh boy. This is really bad. Okay. What kind of terrain do we have here? We're dealing with savage orcs with no shooters. Most of my army dead in Outer Resolve. This is really bad. It's probably even worse than Nangao getting destroyed, because how am I gonna recover this army? March stance against 25 Feast Resist and Frenzy, and we can shoot. Oh, man. Feels bad, man. They got a Va which murders us. We can't fight them in melee. That's like the worst enemy. There's nothing worse than being outnumbered against greenskins. Okay, we got a good terrain here.
Master of Tempest.
We have only what, one magic attacker on the units.
Peasant spearman.
Our army is not even full strength. 19 units and the army is damaged.
For the Emperor.
Never conquered.
Now imagine all this shit with Clan Nation at large with 5 to 7 armies causing mess at the same time. This is what can happen in this campaign. This is without village, without Zayton, without Locker included.
I embody the Emperor's will. Serve me and serve him. He shall reward victory.
No wonder Clan Nation didn't make a move against the city they had this army around.
Ready as
The Great Bastion must hold.
Ready to
Great
defend.
Bastion has been lost a while ago.
Acceptable.
It's a Savage Orc Great Shaman. He starts with Gasm Orc and Brainburster. They're both recently recruited. Clan Nation, why didn't you destroy these guys? These guys are a nightmare compared to the Skaven.
Minds as one. Bringing
Time for peasants to
guided
put
by
in the work.
ancestors. Shenyang Center.
Bring burst on.
Mistress of Storms.
This would be actually, I think, fine for most part without the bigger penalty. The bigger penalty is mega here.
Spears. Shenyang's faithful.
Because of this battle, even if we survive, we gotta go south. This is nothing we can do north.
Naturally.
Because of these guys are in the path, the north is just lost. Everything is lost.
Wind and fire! Long spear!
So Sile sent 2 armies on the left gate and immediately declare war after that next turn. So he didn't wait for anything. Like I said, Sile is like one of the only factions in the game that feels like the legend difficulty of old. We can't even have these things at the front because they got pigs.
Peasant spearmen! Repositioning! Move as wind! Bringing harmony! March in ordered ranks!
I mean, there was no room to do any diplomacy there. He just came here. Zayden doesn't care. It's like diplomacy is sometimes can be used to your advantage.
For the defense! Shenyang, guide me! The Storm Dragon!
My defense is not that good for Sage Orcs. This army goes down, there might not be a way to recover in the south. Because they'll just send the army after the settlement, right? Our magic is not good against these guys.
I go where I will.
Why am the other crow destroyed?
Seeking
Lost the battle against Beastman.
setting out. Power of the elements.
The trees block projectiles, yes. shamans are doing weird behavior there.
The celestial daughter, might of Gairan, setting forth.
They have enough other boys to like make 7,000 damage without even going into melee.
Sorcerous outcast. Acolyte of secrets.
Master of tempests.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Rooting out evil.
Rooting out evil.
Jade warriors. For the Emperor.
Warpstone and steel. The iron path.
Okay. They don't really care about us approaching them because they got safety numbers. I need this unit to flank some of their cavalry.
The dragons ask.
The storm.
Got some magic attacks on this one.
Shaper of steel. Elemental majesty.
I think a triple wall of spears or a hole here, but the high casualties just prevent us from going north.
Warriors.
No, north is just doomed.
Fury.
Stone and steel.
My elixirs are ready.
Order and balance.
Ready as always.
Behold the tempest. My power is absolute.
A mighty elixir.
How many shooters they got? 5?
The storm winds blow.
Just hope the leadership holds.
Where's the dragons? They will perish.
Senyan, guide me. Might of Gairan.
Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
The wind blows.
Mistress of storms.
Do this here.
Sorcerous outcast.
Just stay on the orcs.
Power of the elements.
So the disdain of dragons don't work even if you're dragon form.
As an horseman.
Yeah, the left side got wrecked by the magic. I think they even used the brain burst on their own units.
Stone and steel. My duty. Peasant horsemen. Repositioning.
That magic delivered.
Elemental majesty. Acolyte of secrets.
Long spears. Celestial fury.
Warriors.
Cavalry.
Witness their demise.
They just cast brain burst again on their unit. That's why all those units are routed. They cast the brain burst on behind them.
For the moon dragon. Horsemen. The celestial faithful.
Stay formation, we're not following them around.
pride.
Well, their formation in the melee broke the magic. Doesn't matter, they got 10,000 health on some of these units. Need the horsemen to be alive so we can chase them down when they're out.
Guided by ancestors.
And we know what to do with the dragon. All is fine, yeah. All is fine.
The celestial faithful.
Strike them down. So be it.
It's meowing after all, right?
The celestial daughter.
Move in formation.
It is decreed.
It was definitely went way better than expected.
March for the Emperor! Jade Warriors!
Way better than expected. Sky Creed has given 10 subs. Thank you very much.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Anything for Cathay. Send Yang Census.
You're supposed to fight Norska, not these guys. We're gonna be so diminished.
Mistress of Storm!
Peasant horsemen.
Oh my god.
Order.
Have you seen that shit?
This is just, you know, Saint Isaac wanted to see peasant horsemen do well. That's why he requested such a campaign. I can merge these things, but I'm currently in a territory I cannot recruit units.
Fight as one. For the Emperor.
This thing even still pile up a lot of damage. This type of magic is numbers tuned against armor, but still wreck the units with no armor.
An acceptable
Even they get more health.
sent by Shan Yang.
For the defense! The storm wind blows.
Man, I was expecting to fight Clan Nation here, not Savage Orcs.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Miao Ying in human form does have this disdain of dragons. It doesn't have it otherwise. So she's really hard to hit in human form.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Damage minimal here, minimal, but poking Norska, I don't know. Got a good experience here.
Appease the ancients.
To deal with Sile, I would need that Regiment Renown. Flaming attacks.
Jade Dragon's humility is necessary to respect.
Lost Nan Li. I got tier 3 Nangao, but We'll see. We'll see. Griffin Legion Lanes was
Have you
unlocked.
seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This army, these guys were only at 2020, and he got the Yakshina ambushers. What happens there? Horse capacity comes from stables here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Heat undermines our efficiency.
The Storm Dragon.
So if the caravan is 2020 and you unlock special units, like the Yakshina ambushers, the game just don't add anything. They take 8 turns to replenish.
Our supremacy is assured.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
Can you merge those in the caravans? If I knew that, would have done it before.
Strategize. Mobilize. Be on guard.
Oh, missed Yakshina ambushers. You know, for the future.
Celestial General.
Turn 15, I declare war on somebody. Hey, we are 85, huh?
Death before life.
Fecundites are closest, right? And they are hostile.
You have entered my side play.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
I will remember that.
We need to outmaneuver Sile into Miao Ying.
The Bastion can
Closest to
never
our
be
military
reached.
strength.
The Celestial Miao Ying. Miao Ying.
Miao Ying, it's Norska. Fuck you, Norska. Melee defense plus 10 when fighting against Norska, Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Daughters, and Demons of Chaos. Also 4% ward save. Let's bring it on, Norska. Bring it on.
I was born to wield it.
Attention!
Commander of the great city.
Nangao is tier 3, but these guys are outside.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Ready to defend.
She's almost rank 15 now.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time? Was there life but for dragons?
I need to exile.
I hope one day to see the world as other than a battlefield.
Make sure you have room in your caravan as you can add units, yeah. The event gives you 3 Dragon Guard will come at some point. That's like serious copium, 3 Dragon Guards. We just have to hold our Paracati here. He's not that much stronger than me. And now Meowing has another 10 defense. The magic does wreck him. I went hard on Ashen, yes, yes. Because Ashen, with everything in the mix, makes it impossible. Somehow gotta defeat Sile. Well, Draj. Good job, Draj. Good job, Draj. I knew you had it in you. That's what I wanted. Now I don't care. I'm just going after Sile even if I lose everything.
First among warriors.
The Storm Dragon.
This changes things.
The Lords of
He's gonna be using those abilities against us, right?
Let's not allow pleasantry.
I mean, there's a lot going on, but we have to do something, right?
Warden of the Great Battle. Stand against evil. I authorize their release.
Sile also has enough movement to reach us here.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
I will remember that.
So many.
There is 8 Marauder Hunters. Could be way, way worse shit than that.
Serve from the front.
Going to the mountain here.
A textbook maneuver.
I am nobody's pawn.
Recuperate for the trials ahead.
What's in it for me?
The Celestial Miao
I will remember that.
I need this army to defeat him.
Storm Dragon. Pride is not undeserved.
There's so much movement. When they have increased mobility at 25, it just gives them so much advantage.
Favored daughter.
Right now, I just need to replenish a bit, and Opposer of Chaos will be enough to defeat him. They will not be able to beat us in melee, and the magic will deliver. Because they don't have melee, they got mostly range units.
I stand
So this is the early Sile we don't have to worry about. Just need to get these two armies together.
General of the Celestial Host.
Ride upon lightning.
If Harmony remains here, I'll get another 20 movement next turn.
The majestic defender.
I'm 1 rank away for the next regiment right now. I'll keep this skill.
What's in it for me?
This is ideal, but would have preferred was on the other side. But since he's gotten here, it's ideal like this.
I cannot be swayed.
The Bastion requires it. The Storm Dragon.
These guys are threatening Nangao, and I cannot win there like this. Unless they go on a really bad move. We're gonna have to put the regiments around here. Once they get recruited, I have to put only one. I can only put one. Can only put one.
We soar upon triumphant wings.
And Gao has 3 crossbows.
You are nothing to me.
I got 6 range units, 6 missile units. The guy has 20 ward save, right?
Speed and unity win the day.
I can give him the crackle blaze. It might be enough to wreck their infantry. This guy really needs stuff. He's next to useless. He's like just a chubby general here. Got some decent health, and that's it. You need stuff like this.
A tool of great efficiency.
I think I need this one against Sile. Sile has regeneration, right? This one murders. I mean, Sile is gonna get hard countered by both Miao Ying and this unit, so it'll melt. We can apply double fire weakness, and he has. Oh, it'll be applied 2 with double fire weakness. Is both flammable?
The celestial.
They're actually both the same. This doesn't have regeneration yet, huh? Ah, never mind then. He's not on a mammoth. He's on a something else. He looks like on a horse. He's on a marauder chariot. Never mind. Just a casual 38% ward save. These guys are so tough, but they are not there yet. They are not there yet.
Ready to defend.
Not there yet. On rank 15, got the war drum. Don't care really much about war drum. It's rank 20. This is a really strong unit. I would love this one in this army. Also gonna be 30% cheaper.
Pride is not undeserved.
That's it.
This place is about to get rebel. About to rebel.
The majestic defender.
I'm not sure what to put in this army. I guess the shooter is better.
We saw upon
If we lose this unit, it's no big deal. It can also be good for the harmony in the regular armies, right? This is one of the very few units we can have for harmony. They seem like so precious, because if they're dead, it's gone.
There must be order. I can visualize it.
put the Empress Chrome in here.
The Emperor.
The rules that guard regiments are now, we can have 1 per army. They're all allowed. But 1 per army, they cannot be disbanded. And if they get destroyed, that's it, we can't recruit them again. Couple of these units are really powerful. Just not the first 2.
A victory to savor. Favored daughter.
That's how, that's how the regiments now are used usually. But there's a house rules here. I don't like regiments around really. Wish they just rework the system. It just end up being a crutch against random stuff that you haven't planned against. So there's no surprises. They have to respond to this, so they have to go to the gate. There's Zayton around as well.
Harmony above all.
I need to restore harmony here as well.
Pride is not undeserved.
This is what worries me here. If they sack this settlement here, will they have movement to attack this guy? I guess that's a gamble. This is the only way that he will survive in this area. If you manage to somehow defeat one of these armies before we combine. We'll take it. That's a very intense campaign, right? I mean, it's Meow Inc. With serious house rules, so it has to be intense. I mean, village hasn't declared, so at least something's going my way. So it looks like they got ambushed by the Chaos Dwarfs. They won. So it looks like Sile might be fine because of Dayton. It was still a really nice surprise. It looks like he destroyed entire Zayden's army and barely taking that much damage. It looks like the Zayden army got destroyed. I think we are fine there. Nangao is under siege. The Zayden army really got destroyed. Zayton tried to ambush him and he lost. But it weakened Sile at least. Let's see his military strength. It was 15, right?
Abject.
Yeah, his army got destroyed. So I mean, they had laborers, right?
I do what is necessary.
I am no one's slave. Lord,
I'm going to take a veto here. Veto, veto, veto. Northern provinces 2 with mods and too many rules to list here. AR veto used. There's a rule regarding auto resolve, we can veto it once a campaign.
We are order. They are rough.
Cafe on the bow.
Nangao is safe.
Cafe Etan.
Not even the Onyx went down.
Storm Dragon.
He's rank 16, huh?
Leader of men.
Miao Ying.
Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
I need these armies together, it takes too long to recruit anything.
Ready to defend. Mask our thunder.
I'm gonna try to bait him on this guy.
Of the Great Bastion. Move as one.
He won't be able to resist, I think, as long as Miao Ying stays
The
hidden.
burning wind holds court here. The celestial Miao Ying.
Chosen by dragons.
You're a pretender.
Commander of the great city. Victory lies ahead.
There's some kind of thing that spawns this guy. Haven't moved.
Refused.
Speed and unity win the day.
The Storm Dragon.
Has an improved inspiring presence.
City commander.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
A most thoughtful strategy.
Grand Tactician, plus 10 reload, plus 9 defense, 55 meter radius. Plus 100% duration of inspiration abilities. We need to capture a third provincial capital to get the, this guy used properly. There's a lightning strike on the left side. Looks like they put different skills on the left side. Sky Lantern is what is you can actually get a Sky Lantern as a skill. That's it's automatically gained. Why is it here? Okay, let's buff melee troops.
Our supremacy is assured.
Gotta deal with Sile here.
Harmony falters.
They didn't take it because it was a ruin, huh?
Snitch cannot. No, no.
Clan Nation still at large.
I am open to assisting your ends, so long as they do not obstruct
7,000 for this. Oh, he's doing so well. He's doing so well. There's almost 3 provinces. He's gonna get to a really strong point. Legion of Oz got wrecked by Goldtooth, and currently Zayden army got destroyed by Sile. Zayden probably gonna get a stronger army now. And by the time it destroys Sile army, Zayden army probably gonna make it the first move in their settlements.
Bow to me.
They still haven't brought Veijin down. Zayden going to war with Dolgan was great.
Our losses are accept.
What's in it for me?
Nangao didn't go down. That's really big. Really big. Unless they decide to randomly go north. They might decide randomly to go north if they discover Miao Ying. But if I ambush him here, I think he might get wrecked and Zayden might finish him off.
Humility in all things.
The Emperor's chosen daughter. Favored daughter. As hot as Nangao's forges. I am the desert's storm. Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
Goldtooth is rolling. Rolling. I mean, this has been very intense, Twin Turns, I have to say, guys. Very intense. Clan Nation army was poking around. They were just literally raiding at the edges of the map for some reason. Sneech has played it very safe. He still has his OG army. So far, Snitch and Dolgan and Sile have been the problems. Sile has surprised out of nowhere. I think we have him in a okay spot right now. His army got weakened by Zayden. He destroyed Zayden's army. It's too much range, really. Zayden's OG army is dead, but that's important to happen so Zayden gets a stronger army. And hopefully Zayden will get a stronger army before Sile gets his stronger army, so Zayden can destroy Sile and Norska. If my army was the Scoured, you know what he would have done? He would have went for Nangao. I'm pretty sure.
First among many. Staying low.
I tried to clear Clan Nation early and it was going very well until Sile attacked and now Clan Nation will recover.
For the Celestial and for all Cathay!
Repositioning!
Long spears! Sent by dragons!
minds as one.
Well, I did attack Clan pretty hard, so they're weakened to the point where other factions will attack them.
The Emperor expects. Move as wind.
Together we can shield one another.
Miao Ying's army has +10 defense when dealing with Norska.
Celestial General.
You got a lot of these shooters. It's not gonna work though.
Stone and steel. Restore order. They will perish.
The thing is jumping pretty like it's almost like a really big reflex move there.
Gathers. Come, Shangyang.
Kill for Cathay.
Spear. Wind and fire. Move as wind. Never conquered.
Battalion groups, ready yourselves.
Defenders of Cathay. Celestial fury.
Fight as one.
I will prove myself.
The guy's immortal since rank 2 though.
Acolyte of secrets. A mighty elixir. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Martial might.
Might of Gairan.
Wind and fire.
Minds as one.
Celestial General. My power is
I think Taiwan is pretty good against the female noble.
champion.
Is there something about air control? Yes, if we have more than 2 armies.
Spears. Wind and fire. Never conquered.
Order and
If we have more than 2 armies, you have to turn on air control.
Celestial General.
The storm wind blows.
He doesn't want to engage when he's on a chariot, huh?
Peasant spearmen. Praise the dragon. For the moon dragon.
Celestial General. Grand General. My strength for Cathay. Praise the dragon.
12 spears, that's all my spears. That's all I can get.
Warriors.
All 20 of them.
Will of the dragon.
Celestial General.
Shenyang, guide me. Behold the tempest.
Never conquered. Repositioning.
This one is mine.
Lady of Shangyang. The stars align.
It's part of.
Oh my god.
These are pretty good at dealing with Marauder Hunters.
Dragon's commander.
Sile was missing a couple more rings before he's a real menace.
Horseman. Will of the dragons.
Gairan, aid me. It is decreed.
Peasant spearmen. The dragons ask. Thoughts in harmony. With pride.
Those attack animation by the Etin seem to be like really fast compared to the Giant.
Ready to defend. I give assent.
Well, the first wave of Sile has been resolved. Hopefully Zayton take care of me so I can just deal with village and clanation.
We await the enemy. Attack! Celestial General!
Sent by Shangyang!
Stone and steel!
Just before this battle, Zayden tried to ambush him and he got wrecked, but Sile taking a lot of damage.
Soldier and leader!
Yao Ying's army has plus 10 defense against him. How does he have 25 defense? I guess they don't have the battle skill. Miao Ying's army has plus 16 defense on the peasant long spearmen without experience. Still here. I mean, Nangao was big threat, and I couldn't leave until I would see what would happen. To me, Etin seems to be. He's triggering his attack animations almost in a like zoom mode. It doesn't seem natural, normal. His attack animations just happen too fast. So something is off there. That was this big.
Keep your lives and serve.
Now Zayton destroys the rest of Sile and we golden. I don't want to see Zayton this side either. No, I'm not talking about the attack interval. It's just his attack animation triggers too fast. You know, imagine him going slow and then his initial attack animation turns into like flash for a split second. That's what I mean. Ideally, we want Zayton on the other side of the bastion. Hopefully he will recover before Sile. Plus 10 Lash with Norsk and 20 spell resist for infantry units in this guy's army. Jade Stains, plus 15 armor and 4 defense for Jade Warriors, Peasant and Tiger Warrior units. This is a very strong check, because there's multiple other techs that do similar stuff.
No.
So Snitch has his OG army. That's terrible news.
Not now.
But he got attacked by Lockyer. That's what happens when Snitch starts struggling. I was hoping for that to happen. This is great. This is great. Hopefully he doesn't get attacked by Grimgor. What is Grimgor doing? He's the war with the Bashiva. Dolgan is completely wrecked, and hoping Zayton will finish him off. That's the best thing that happened right now. Zayton is a necessary evil. Gotta work with Zayton if possible. On turn 25, will this get any better? We have a window for a non-aggression here, huh? He gets stronger army, he defeats Sile, gets top 5 again, it's gonna leave again, huh? The best thing for Warhorses are if they're on the other side of the bastion, controlling everything. It's a necessary evil. Give them a gift for now. I'm considering this, but I'm not ready to pay 17,000. Like, I have 29,000, but I have no income. I haven't built income building this campaign.
This is Akshai's domain.
I gotta go rush this before the global recruit. If their military is here, which means it's not there. If they queue recruitment here, they're pretty much done, I think.
Celestial General. Few would turn down such weaponry.
I haven't lost any military buildings, huh? This is a problem.
I am no one's slave. Celestial General.
I don't seem to be getting any more units. Vejin has been captured by village.
Your little celestial empire is mine. You just don't know it yet.
Well, village and Ashin after Silard are the biggest problems here. Still get one trade agreement.
All right. Kamau's chosen. Sigma's will. Come then. Only Sigma's god Ulrich can judge it
Non-aggression,
worthy
these
or
guys.
no.
They're paying a lot for it. Can only get non-aggression and trade with these factions, right? Non-aggression and trade.
Indeed. Desert Tigress. Fire and metal.
These guys are getting wrecked by the Gold Tooth. I have wrecked them myself and then now I'm with Locker. So Locker and Ashen will be busy, which is amazing. We just crippled Dogan. They're probably gonna die to Zayton now. And I've crippled these guys. Was honestly, I wouldn't even imagine I would fight these guys. But it happened. And I think we got a lot of points with Zayton defeating that army.
What now?
Yusa got wrecked by the Celestial Loyalists,
Leader of men.
but they now lost their capital, which means village will attack somebody else next. Probably me. I get minus 100 diversion, so you cannot work Wars of Chaos as, as the Grand Karte. This one is going as planned. Almost neutral. We have mutual interests here, and if they don't go into Grand Kate, we'll just let them be even later. Unless we have to destroy them for the objective. Doesn't require for this. It requires for this one though, so we're gonna have to fight them later anyways.
Instrument of the Divine.
They are not recruiting here.
A step too far.
They are not recruiting.
As hot as Nangao's forges.
You're a pretender.
I have to recapture Nanli. I think this guy can do it. They're not recruiting right now.
Quell my thunder.
No, you are nothing.
I gotta protect Pomei from those rebels. He's almost rank 15.
Trust in the dragons. I am sure they plan for us all.
The Storm Dragon. Move as one.
The goal of the campaign is to unite Gran Kate and all three goals in the victory conditions overhaul. Early game is just very slow. Once you get stable, reach critical mass, these things go much faster.
The Celestial.
Once we get access to celestial units and better, they'll fear us.
Enemies everywhere.
And some other factions are bound to win as well. So if a caravan gets destroyed, the Immortality doesn't do anything on a caravan. Interesting. It's strange how that works. But they have Immortality skill, but it doesn't do anything. Because caravan gets destroyed, this guy's gone. I think we can attempt Dragonhof again. I mean, Saint Isaac can always call critical mass if we reach the point where it's just like semi campaign management, right? We have to get there though.
Favored daughter.
I cannot be swayed.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready. I can visualize it. Quick march! Spread Cathay's light.
You are nothing to me.
Lord Magistrate.
General.
Lord Magistrate.
Leader of men.
We have nothing to recruit except that one regiment renown.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Should probably be meowing his army, but then again, there's another even better one available. This is definitely fine to turn 30. The moment Sile's army didn't take Nangao and got destroyed, this area is completely fine now.
We are in need.
If those orcs wrecked my army, I probably would have had to go south, but south would have been just dead because in Snitch would just finish us off. Not enough casualties against the orc army.
This harmony threatens our order.
Harmony falters.
The left one is 5 units, the right one is 5 units. You get one halberd here. I think one halberd one is halberd, one is on other warrior, and this is just one warrior. And the basic garrison only has 5 warriors and 2 crossbows. Yin growth building is better. Yang income building is better. Gotta get those trade resources up anyways. The Kala has no chance? What do you mean? The Kala is at +3. Gelt is at +2. The Kala already wins more than Gelt. Is playing against Turbo Rebels? No, I'm sending an army to save it.
Permits this.
Go with a Yank garrison.
The storm.
Also going to repair this and remove this. They don't have a siege attacker.
Interference will cost you dearly. We are in need.
We got Jet Lancers, huh? We're getting very close to a close speaker. I can have one Tiger unit per army, and then I can put a close speaker, right? Human lords can only have one Tigerman unit in the army. Close speaker hero can only be recruited in armies with Tiger units. So we gotta get one Tiger warrior unit and then the close speaker. Now this looks like pretty standard rebels to me.
I bow only before.
They're definitely on the strong side of things. They didn't get more because the garrison has only 10 units. We got Mastery Wing Line, we got Inner Speed, and we're about to get the next stuff here. Drill Training makes our melee just like if they don't have artillery or spells, our melee is gonna be really hard to kill, and with support by magic should be enough to grind anything down. Mumming is not human. She's a hybrid. Immune to flanking for Celestial Dragon Guard and the crossbows, 4 attack for the Dragon Guard, and 20 armor for Dragon Guard and crossbows.
We must remain superior.
I'm not sure what's gonna happen with the prediction tomorrow. I think prediction gets cancelled if it's not resolved within 24 hours or something like that. This early game taken quite a bit of time. It was a very intense moments. Couple of predictions that taken more than one stream just disappeared in the past. Might be able to take the Snake Gate as well. Well, boys, that was a pretty exciting day one. Expected very two exciting days here. The first two to be very exciting. We'll see how it goes after that, right? We are not stable yet, but the Iron Dragon is must have high rolled, and the Gelt is doing fine. So the Kala might go down, and the Grand Kate might be fine. So this is gonna be boys part 1. To be continued tomorrow. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Badge.